Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
I hit Xeno.
Yeah. Yo, thanks for the raid, brother.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yo, you want the Max song? Man, you motherfuckers, for hating AI, you sure fucking request that shit a lot.
All you guys type is XFFing. You guys have nothing else to say besides XFFing? Like, what's even so special about that stupid rat that goes XFFing? Chat, seriously, you're so annoying, always typing the same shit. And you guys call me a Vod. Who is he talking to? What do you mean, who is he talking to? I am talking to you, dumbass XFFing. You know what, since you like to XFF so much, how about your XFF in your ban appeal? Ha 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 ha, see ya, idiot. Rip bozo.
Yo, Sonati, thank you for the resub. 16 months. Yo, thank you again for the raid, man. He's here! Okay, last song. Yo. Last song. Oh, it's so good, dude.
cartoon being chased to daddy. Warrior has no world, and what is this topper? For good. 24K, see you low. Did I do okay? I'll pay. Dozing and cringe from the server and put it on the LNXDXDF. Is a code of turning 4K 6366666. Sin. Dream to treat gems. Dream to dream. Dozing and cringe from the server and put it on the LNXDXDXDXD. Gap is the code in 4K 36666. Dream to dream gems. Dream to dream.
Well. All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Chill. Okay. I'm just gonna give it a second. Woo! I'm gonna take a bite of this sausage, right? I'm gonna take a bite of this sausage right here. The thunder cracks. Rain hits the two warriors hard as their swords clash. The silver samurai takes his stance. I am ready. Wounds the crimson samurai. Oh! Left for dead. Thunder cracks.
You hear that? That's the woods saying hi. I love you, chat. Keep shining up there.
Case up. Case up.
You don't know the power!
We're just spamming them right now.
Yeah,
My true form!
With all our new weapons, yeah?
Yo, Noctis, thank you very much for the resub. Great to see your shining balls illuminating a bright future for us all, King. No cringe. Welcome back. Thank you very much, man. Seto, thank you for the resub. Kamoria with the resub. Cat. Artistic Cat, thank you for the resub. Thank you guys very much for all the resubs.
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
No, it's probably true.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
I'm just waiting till all this shit's over, boys. I'm just waiting, man.
Ew. Cat boy. Ew. Cat boy.
Cute chat.
I'm gonna come.
Cute Jeff.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Yo, Dan, thank you for the resub. Dan and Danny, thank you guys for the resubs. Today is my birthday. Can I get some birthday kisses and a birthday song, please? Now that all the redeems are gone, I will be uninterrupted. Happy birthday unto you. Happy birthday unto you. Happy birthday, dear Danny. Happy birthday.
Bear Sigs.
To you and many more. Happy birthday. And the kissy. Oria, thank you for the resub. 2 years. Thank you guys so much for all the resub. Wins racks. Holy fuck. We're going to get to the rack, dudes. Okay, we're going to get to the rack. All right. Let me see here, man. I got some funny shit. Hold on, man. Let me throw on some fucking. Let me throw on some of this fucking. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do so we're gonna do a bunch of rack. I'm going to talk about my ban and suspension tomorrow. Today, we're gonna catch up on some on like all the video game releases and shit. Yeah. But tomorrow I'm gonna talk about the ban, the suspension. I'm gonna show you guys like all the screenshots that I got from the GM, the emails I got from the GM. I'm gonna show you guys all that shit. Yeah. We're gonna check out all the Yeah, we're gonna. Well, I'm not gonna watch everything. I'm only gonna watch the stuff I'm interested in. Yeah. And I got a couple funny things to show you, man. I pulled my ad revenue. I pulled my fucking ad revenue from the past 2 weeks, dude. Yo, shout out to them hate watchers, man. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. No, I'll show you guys, man. It's actually ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous, man. Do you know how many people got banned during Prague? I have no idea. I have no idea. There's also some other stuff I want to check out too, man. We got a list of shit, man. There's also the Mog Talk stuff. I want to address some issues about, like, you know, just like, I just want to talk about it once, and then that's it pretty much. But, like, I want to address the issues of, like, me being called a misogynist or transphobe or some shit like that, man. And I want to explain, like, how retarded these people are and how stupid these people are. Because obviously I'm not those things. And they're just saying those things because they're either jealous of me, they hate me, maybe, I don't know, man, because they're fucking weird, because they're creeps, okay? Oh, wait, you're talking about the band. Oh. Where are your eyebrows? Dude, why does everybody keep saying that, man? Did I really fuck them up that bad? Everybody keeps saying that. I just trimmed them, dude. They're gone? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to get my Highlander on in RL, bro. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, my God. Hold on, man. Isu, your fucking message got timed out because you were typing it too much. Cause somebody repost that shit, man. Somebody repost that shit. Okay, here we go. All right. Whoa, fire. Yo, Big Master
Xeno,
G.
please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
You know who it is. Bart, your dog. Royal Hound of Baldinia here. Bart. Here to congratulate you on the emergency meeting clear. Bart.
Shut the fuck up.
On the You Mad Kefka. Bart. It's real this time. Not like any of those fake ass kissies or farts I give you yesterday. Bart. Now how about extra kissies and some dog pats? Bart. Excellent message. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I did not miss these fucking redeems. Holy shit. I'm about to up the fucking time on all this shit. Yo, Alois, thank you for the reach 56 months. Man, I want to apologize to you guys for, it's just the past, 2 weeks, man. It's been the stream's been a lot different, right? The ninth man POV, whatever. But, things are back to normal and everything, man. But I want to thank you guys and everything. I really appreciate everybody hanging out and stuff, man. Did I see link me some stuff, Brooklyn, and I want to check it out because I want to get my opinion on simulators. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch of racks and stuff, man. I'm much more knowledgeable going forward. In terms of I'm gonna talk about this I'm gonna talk about this more in depth tomorrow. But in terms of SE controlling my stream and controlling what I say, they can fucking eat shit. I don't give a fuck. They are in no way, shape, or form going to try to censor me or silence me. If I'm going to call people dumb, retarded bitches, I'm going to call them dumb, retarded bitches because they are simply dumb, retarded bitches. That's just the way it is. If you don't like that language, you can get the fuck out of here. I don't know what to tell you. But by me calling someone a dumb, retarded bitch, I am not being a transphobe. I'm not being misogynist. I'm literally saying that you are a stupid fucking person and you need to shut the fuck up. That's literally what I'm saying. These people will try to twist the narrative and try to say this. Oh, well, what's funny about that whole thing is that people are saying people are trying to call me a transphobe for calling Senna a dumb, retarded bitch, when in reality, I'm actually respecting her fucking identity because I'm calling her a bitch. So I don't understand these people's, the way that they think doesn't make any fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? The way they think just simply doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Oh, shit. Sorry about, let me No. The YouTube stream should be up. Yeah, hold on. Okay, now it's public. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Sometimes on YouTube, YouTube's kind of tedious, man, because like when you start streaming, it always starts as unlisted, so I have to manually go in there and like change it every fucking day. Yeah, but anyway, man. But anyway, dude, why do people keep saying it? I didn't do anything different. I mean, I trimmed my eyebrows, but I didn't. Oh, yeah. I definitely want to take a look at this, man. Here's one of the Sims. Yeah, thank you for linking me this, man. Yeah, I want to link at this. Yeah, I want to look at this shit. Let me try to get some. Yeah, let me try to get some. Man, dude, it's so fucking. Dude, you know what I think it is, man? I think it's just you motherfuckers haven't seen me in like a while because, dude, I always fucking trim my eyebrows up like this, man. I mean, my hair is like naturally light. I don't know, dude. Now you're making me all fucking self-conscious. Don't fucking look, dude. Dude, don't fucking look. Don't fucking look. Don't fucking look at my eyebrow. Yeah. Zalo. Sup, babe. And now you motherfuckers making me all self-conscious and shit. Okay, so let me pull up some shit, man. So I don't know if I want to talk about the Frosty stuff today, man. I'm not sure. I really want to watch the post about people who brought you. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I want to look at this too. Yeah, I saw this, man. I want to look at this. Hold on, let me get a queue going. By the way, we can add XenosysVex. We can still see your eyebrows. Okay. Well, I mean, other people might be, but you might not be able to. Oh, look at that. You can't anymore. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, and you're done. Yeah, SE responded to my appeal. They just told me to fuck off. But that's okay. I mean, I'm unbanned and everything, man. I've been unbanned for days. You know, I logged into my account. It's just, I'm going to address a lot of this stuff, man. I just haven't been able to because of the ultimate prog. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people were saying it was a 14-day suspension, which that's impossible. Like, the thing is, man, there's so many stupid people because, like, they just believe anything they see online. Because they don't even offer 14-day suspensions. It's either like it's like 3, 10, or 20. They don't even offer fucking 14-day. So I don't know why the fuck people were saying that, man. Yeah, so it was 20 days. But it wasn't 20 days because of my it wasn't 20 days because I had a previous ban. See, so for some reason people think that because I was suspended in 2020, now I'm like one step away from the edge, and that's completely untrue. My suspension in 2020 has nothing to do with the suspension now. The suspension in 2020 actually completely fell off. It's not even on my shit anymore because the way that they do it is it's like a point system. Okay? So basically all of those points that I accumulated in 2020, they're gone now. Yeah. So that had nothing to do with why I got suspended for 20 days. I got suspended for 20 days because they are more harsh on content creators. And I will get to that tomorrow. Like, well, I mean, I can talk about it a little bit today, but I want to focus on it tomorrow because I don't have like, I want to catch up on the stuff that was recent. Like the, you know, like the game trailers and stuff. I also want to talk about like the, you know, like the ultimate, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, so like there's a reset period. So after X amount of years, they start to fall off. Yeah. Hold on a second. Yo, Snark, thanks a lot for the resub, man. Personally, you're not surprised or harder on content, but 20 days is basically last chance buddy situation right now. That's hard. So like normally it is, but I was also suspended back in 2020 for 20 days as well. And it's not a last chance situation. Because how it works is that you accumulate points. And okay, so basically like the ban duration is determined at the time. So like it's not based on how many points you have, it's based at the time and the severity of it. So like I mean, I could get in more into it tomorrow, but I've actually been talking to an ex-GM. He used to be a GM, and and this guy was actually nice enough to send me the actual internal emails and discussion of my 2020 ban. So this guy clearly knows what the fuck he's talking about. But more or less, like you can have like 10 to 15 points, and I think like the max is like 30 or some shit, but you can have 10 to 15 points and still get a 20-day ban. So in the grand scheme of things, before you're perma-banned, you can actually be banned multiple times for 20 days. It's not like 3, 10, 20, and then perma, because it's based on a point system. Yeah. Am I just avoiding saying anything bad about 14 while the game is running just to be safe? I mean, no, not really, because, like, I know how they check reports. I'm not going to share that information, obviously, but I know how they check reports. And there's a reason why that I went, like, basically untouched for, like, 6 years. There's a lot of misinformation. There's a lot of misinformation out there about, like, bans and suspensions, about, like, what they can take as evidence, about, like, can they take something outside a game? Can they take something inside a game? While I don't know, like, all of it, I have a much better understanding. And I've taken certain steps to like protect the channel. Why was I recently banned? I'm going to talk more about it tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you very much, Prometheus. But whenever I talk about 14, I'm going to 100% sure, or at least I'm going to try, make sure that no trademark is like up, is like available. You know what I mean? Like on the stream or anything. And you're going to see, you'll see like tomorrow. Killer being gonna, I do plan to play it. Wait, did I see the Reddit threads about ban evading? Yes, I did. And, okay, so I'm going to address that too. But for now, all I'm going to say is this. There was a lot of RL stuff that went into Kin taking my spot. And at the end of the day, you can't prove shit. And that's the way it is. All of their crying, whining, bitching accomplished nothing. Actually, wait, it did accomplish something. Let me show you. Let me show you what it accomplished, because shout out to all the hate watchers. what the fuck? Did it not fucking save? Bro, are you fucking serious? Man, I fucking took a picture of this shit before. I saving downloads? Saving pictures? Well, now all the climax is fucking dead. I'll just take another picture of it, man. Here, hold on. I'll just take another picture of it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I had it saved on my desktop, but for whatever reason, man, it didn't fucking... Maybe I... Hold on, man. Maybe I can pull it up in Paint. It's in Paint. Recent. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay. Yo, shout out to the hate watchers, because that was my ad revenue over 2 weeks. So I just want to say that all of those fucking idiots, man. I just want to say that, like, all those fucking idiots and shit, you know, that decided to sit there for 24/7, man. You know what I'm saying? They sat there for 24/7 watching my stream, hoping that I would slip up. Oh, I'm going to get him. I'm going to clip him. He's going to slip up eventually. Well, unfortunately for you, that was not the case. Yeah, so this was just 2 weeks, by the way. Oh, man, they got me. Oh, man, ultimate stream ruined. Revenue in the trash. Viewer in the trash. Yeah, this was fucking 2 weeks, by the way. This is 2 weeks. This is probably more money than they make in an entire fucking year. Anyway, you know, here's my, I guess here's my, like, response to all the ban evasion, all the TOS shit, you know. One, I did not break TOS. I did not ban evade. Me and Ken had to do a lot of RL stuff to make that shit happen. They are just mad. The people are just fucking mad. They are so upset that all of their crying on Reddit, all of their crying on Twitter accomplished nothing. Literally nothing, except for gave me money. So I appreciate that, you know? Because we had people that were literally watching the stream non-fucking stop, man. I'm talking... Okay, guys, there's a reason why I stream 24/7. There's a reason. Okay? I monetize that shit. They, like, dude, I had this one guy, man. This one guy, hold on. This one guy was crazy. Where is he at? Hold on. I want to talk about a lot of this stuff, man. Yeah, this fucking guy here. Holy shit. Bro. This guy was non-stop, like, glued to my fucking stream. He would even reply to me in, like, real time. This is like one of his tweets, man, or some shit. We care because you are blatantly brave. Like, dude, this guy even added Carl Jobs, dude. This guy even added Carl Jobs. He wanted, like, Carl to investigate me. Dude, Carl doesn't... Okay, like, bro, Carl doesn't give a fuck about me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, let me tell you this right now, man, okay? That when you have a person that is obsessed and, like, stalks and shit like that, okay? My advice is to stay the fuck away from them. Okay? This motherfucker is... I mean, I'm just going to take a guess, but he is, like, completely fucking unemployed, has no responsibilities in his life. This is like Lionel type shit, okay? I know this type of behavior. I dealt with a fucking person with this type of behavior. This is just one of them. Okay, there's a shit ton of them. Okay, I'm not like engaging with these people, man, because it's pointless. Okay, here's another thing about like the suspension about the TOS. I don't owe you a fucking thing. I don't owe anybody shit. I don't owe you an explanation. I don't owe you anything. That's private information. So these people are like expecting some type of like, oh, you have to prove that you didn't do it. No, I don't have to prove shit. I don't. I know I didn't do it. And it's the accuser to prove that I did do it. And you can't. And that's why you're fucking mad. That's why you're fucking pissed. Because you can't fucking prove shit. You can't. And that's it. That's it. There ain't nothing else to fucking talk about. So like, there was a shit ton of like, you know, Reddit threads and tweets about how I'm doing all this shit, and not a single person had any solid evidence. Not a single person had any solid evidence. And you know why? Because there is no solid evidence. Because I didn't ban evade. Because I didn't break TOS. I didn't. With all the reports that like SE got and shit, like they actually thought that was going to accomplish anything. Like they actually do an investigation. Like Square Enix is not like Final Fantasy XIV is not a game where you can mass report somebody, at least to my knowledge. And according to the, you know, some of the people that I talk to that have knowledge in this, you know, in this area. Wait, how many people got banned from chat? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. Nah, but the thing is, man, is I'm not going to engage with these people. And the reason why I'm not is because these people are fucking creeps, man. Okay? They're like stalking me. They're stalking my friends. They're stalking my raid members, man. That's like insane behavior. Okay? I'm not going to even engage with that shit. You know what I mean? I'm never going to deal with another Lionel again. And, you know, all of those people, that was Lionel behavior. I'm not going to do that again. There's no fucking way, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no fucking way. So just my response to you is, you know, fuck you. Eat my shit. You can't prove shit. And thank you for the ad revenue, you fucking retards. And that's it. Because like these people make all these posts and shit about me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't proving a fucking thing, man. Yeah, so like they were trying to track down like Ken, they were trying to track down Shiv. And the thing and here's the thing that they don't realize. I know Ken in real life. I know Shiv in real life. These are my friends. I know them in real life. Okay? So like I don't know what else to say, man. I mean that's pretty much it. They didn't have anything because there is nothing. So anyway, so that's what I have to say about that. Let me replay this song, dude. This song was fucking awesome, man. Oh. Yeah, but I'm gonna talk about the band and stuff tomorrow. Okay. I wasn't talking about it today, but I guess SpongeBob doesn't want to hear it. Hold up. Jesus. Man, I think I'm gonna buy Nara fucking a fucking paint set, dude. Yeah, I'm buying the paint set. Yo, Vidar, thank you for the resub, 19 months. Denacron, thank you for the 2 years. Safro, thank you again for the 54 months. Zed, Thank you for the 38 months, man. Thank you guys so much for all the fucking resubs and everything, man. I really appreciate it, man. Like, you know, Jojo, thank you for the 35, almost 3 years, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him into painting. Hold on, I'm gonna tell him right now, actually. I still got to finish Kefka. Still got a wing I got to finish, man. Wind's clear for X. So I went into I've been into the fight a little bit. I've been doing the sim a lot. I've been doing the sim a lot. So I'm gonna be practice. I'm gonna raid with the boys sometime this week. I try to get my clear this week. I thought you said you weren't gonna sim. No, what the fuck? No, I'm simming the shit out of this fight. I'm gonna sim the fuck out of this fight, and I'm gonna use a wise tree, bro. I want to get my clear as fast as fucking humanly possible. Which actually we're gonna talk about. Like I guess you guys said there was like some sim controversy or some shit over Twitter, something like that, man. Yeah, but just to finish my thought, man. Just like to finish my thought, and I'll probably talk about this a little bit later, or like tomorrow when I like talk about my ban. But when I was banned, people had the misconception that because I was banned that I wasn't able to stream the game, and that is their error, because that's not how it works, unfortunately for them. Even while banned, I can still continue to make Final Fantasy XIV content. Being suspended only means you can't log into the game. That's all it means. But in their head, they feel like that they had won. I didn't know this was a competition. For some reason, people put me on this pedestal as I'm like this, I don't know, this villain or this tyrant or something that people need to come together and take down, you know, or some shit like that. It's really fucking weird, man. But they don't understand.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
They don't understand, hold on, man. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Man, this fucking remix is so insane, man. So insane. Yo, hey, what's up, Raggy? Nah, man, it's just fucking weird, man, because these people really thought that, by being vocal on social media or some shit and not providing any type of evidence, you know, any usable type of evidence or anything like that would actually accomplish anything. And no, that's not how it works in the real world, man. I hate to tell you this, but that's not how it works. There's systems and there's stuff that you know, companies have to follow. Now, granted, sometimes they overstep, like in my case they did. That's fine. I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. But there's systems that they have to follow. And the fact of the matter is that after I was suspended, there is nothing in the TOS that says that I can't ninth man. There's nothing in the TOS that says that I can't stream another person's POV. There's nothing in the TOS that says that I can't commentate or do any of that stuff. Oh, I can link this stuff, Moot. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll link this. Will the VOD be available? I missed the first 50 minutes. So yes, the VOD will be available, but one of the things that I'm changing is there are no more VODs on Twitch. The VODs will now be put on YouTube. So there will be no more VODs on Twitch. However, all of the VODs will still be available for free on YouTube. Yeah. So unfortunately, that's one of the things that I have to change on Twitch. But it's okay. Oh, I can link this too. Yeah. Yeah, but if for whatever reason anybody misses a stream or anything like that, man, you know what? Let me turn off this this timer here. Let me turn off progression group. Man, that puppet's so fucking good. What's the difference between YouTube and Twitch VODs? Mike, I would prefer not to say, because it's one of the things that's going to keep me safe. It's one of the things that's going to keep the channel safer. By their logic, you could restream someone you don't like, Prague, and both of you get banned. So yes and no. Yes and no. Yo, hey, Raul, what's up, man? Yo, Moot, thank you for the resub. 33 months. 33 months, man. Illumi, thank you for the resub. 56 months. Yo, Zed, thank you for the year. Thank you again for the year. Thank you guys very much, man. Yo, I missed the fuck out of you guys. Watching a VOD on Twitch is just atrocious. Well, like, the thing is yeah, I just have to go. Okay, so basically back in 2020, like after all that stuff happened and everything, man, I made some changes to the channel. And then slowly over time, I started to revert those changes because I felt bad about people not being able to like watch VODs or clip, or, you know, like I felt bad because, you know, people that weren't subbed, they didn't have access to the Twitch VODs. But unfortunately, I can't do that anymore. So I have to go back. I have to go back to my, was the Twitter thing you got? Yeah. We're gonna like look at all this shit. Yeah, we're gonna like look at all this shit. I'm just kind of finishing my thought. Yeah, but yeah, for whatever reason, man, okay, there's a lot of misinformation going around. And one, I was never permabanned. I've logged into my character. I've already rated on my character, you know. I didn't break TOS. I didn't violate any TOS. Me and Ken had to organize a lot to get that ready. I owe him fucking big time. I'm not going to go into any details simply because I don't owe anybody shit. I don't owe anybody an explanation. You can fucking eat shit if you think you're entitled to anything, because you're fucking not. My business is my business, and you're just going to have to take it. That's it. You're just going to have to deal with it. Yeah. Your group rating tonight for no. My group last night was Ken's very last night that he had available. So it was good that they cleared. I'm entitled to kissies. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but I just wanted to briefly, talk about, like, you know, there were so many fucking threads about me, man. There were so many threads that even people that hated me were like, bro, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares anymore. We don't care. Shut the fuck up. Stop posting about him. So fucking funny, man. And like I said, man, again, shout out to the hate watchers because holy shit, man. We had people that were watching the stream literally 24/7, watching the ads, man. And the funny thing is like day one, I put it to where you had to be following for a week to even type in the chat. So these motherfuckers would follow and literally sit there and watch for an entire fucking week just to type one message to get banned. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, the amount of stupidity and devotion to a lost cause, like, I basically took their time that they will never get back. They will never get that back. And later down the road, they're going to think to themselves, holy shit, why the fuck did I do that? I'm such a fucking idiot. Why did I waste like a week, 2 weeks of my life, like hate watching this fucking guy stream to accomplish nothing and give him a bunch of money? That is insane. Like, I had this whole thing fucking planned out, dude. I knew people were going to spam report me. I knew people were going to, like, okay, people seem to forget that I dealt with one of the worst online fucking stalkers imaginable. Okay? I know how these people think. I know how they act. I know how they think. There's a lot of stuff I did in preparation for this. Okay? So, like, the crazy part is I'm a man of my word, man. So I don't understand why people were so surprised when I streamed Ninth Man Prague. I said I was going to do it. When have I ever said something and I haven't followed through? Like, can you guys ever think of a time? Because I can't. I mean, maybe sometimes I joke, but for the most part, in all serious stuff, man, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So, like, Final Fantasy Tactics, get the fuck out of here. Truth equals ban. Yo, you know what's really fucking funny about the truth equals ban, man? Is that I saw a couple comments going around that were saying that we're saying even his own chat knows he's breaking TOS because they spam truth equals ban whenever someone gets banned. That was like the time when Pyro was like, I can't believe he just modded that guy for being nasty or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Dude, those guys are so those hate watchers are so fucking retarded, man. It is insane. It's insane. The joke went completely over their fucking head. They actually took truth equals ban as serious. They actually fucking took it as serious, man. It's insane, dude. It's fucking insane. And that is how you know that these people that are spreading all this misinformation, they haven't even watched a single minute of this channel. They know nothing about me and haven't watched a single minute of the fucking channel. They were like, Xeno's channel's in shambles. His chat's even turning against him, saying truth equals ban. He was so crazy, man. Anyway, so yeah, my next check will be pretty fucking nice. But anyway, so I'm going to talk about the ban tomorrow. I wanted to, briefly go over some of the, address some of the stuff that people have been talking, that people have been posting and shit. And, like I said, it's what it is. Wait, can you ban red, not me red, the mod red? It's fucked up. Sorry, man. Let me finish eating this. Whew. That was a spicy fucking sausage, dude. I actually lost 10 pounds over Prague. I'm not even kidding. I lost 10 fucking pounds over Prague, dude. Yo, Chrono, thank you for the resub. 3 months, brother. New sub badge, man. Solid. Thank you as well for the resub. 45 months, man. I do plan to oh, you know what? There was a fucking mod, man, I wanted to watch. But I kind of want to talk about this shit first. Okay. So anyway, man. Yeah, we'll talk about the ban and stuff more tomorrow. There's some really fucked up shit that I want to address too, man. Just not in regards to me, necessarily, but there was some Mog Talk drama, some Frosty drama. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah. So like, now I don't know if I'm gonna get this. Now I don't know if I'm gonna get to this today, but so speaking of which, new raid emote, my lord. Wait, new raid emote. You Madge? Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. We'll add it. Yeah, we'll add it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I want to talk about the Ultimate too. I might do that. I mean, I already have my thoughts and stuff, like, but there's obviously some parts of the fight I haven't done, right? So I'd like to do those before I give my full opinion. Yeah, so that's another thing, Gloria, I saw, man. Is it oh, here's some more fucked up shit that I wanted to talk about too. Let me see. Hold on, let me find it. Oh, this is really fucking funny, dude. This is really funny. Okay. Yeah, dude, this Cinder guy is fucking crazy, man. Holy shit. Dude, you know what's hilarious about this? Shivix Kagero is going to make a post about getting banned and how Xeno stole his account. Okay, so let me talk about this for a second, okay? So, one, Shiv is my friend in real life, and Shiv is a woman, not a man, okay? And third, like, she's not going to make a post about getting banned, and I didn't steal her account. Yama and the entire static will throw Xeno under the boost. Community will finally walk away. This guy is like, dude, I don't think I've ever had a person. I mean, okay, maybe Lionel. But my cock is like so far down this fucking piece of shit's throat, dude. It's like coming out of his ass, bro. Okay? This guy is like 33 years old, and he, you know, I want to give this guy a shout out because he's one of the main contributors to my fucking ad revenue. So thank you for that, brother. Anyway, yeah, this is just some really funny shit. Okay, so this is actually some fucked up shit. So, apparently when you call, you know, two women dumb retarded bitches, I guess you get compared to Charlie Kirk and you hope to be assassinated. I guess that's the, you know, say dumb retarded bitch equals assassination. I guess that's the, logic. That's the, yeah. Yeah. See, I don't interact with these people, man. This is lionel behavior. Okay? And anybody that interacts with these people, man, you know, if you're not insane yourself, I would highly, you know, I'd highly reconsider who the fuck you surround yourself with. You know? Wait, what is it? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna speak on the band stuff tomorrow, Jakame. No, I am. Yo, hey Miller. 14 months and no games. I'm so sorry, bro. And damn, bro, these kids are crazy. I don't know how you can read this and not lose brain cells. It's like, unfortunately for me, when I had to deal with Lionel for 3 years, man, like, there was, I became numb to certain stuff. So, you know, it kind of is what it is, man. But, yeah, but I want absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with the I guess, like, just the social media communities, like, online. And it's not just particularly Final Fantasy 14, because one of the things that I noticed throughout this whole fucking, you know, discourse or event or whatever, you know, whatever you want to call it, is that, like, a lot of these people, they don't even play the fucking game, yet they have an opinion about this. So these people just literally live online. That's all they do. And I just, you know what, man? I'm good. I don't want any, like, the thing is I don't blame the whole 14 community anyway. Like I don't blame the whole, you know, 14 community because I don't think it's the whole community. You know? Because I've met a lot of amazing, wonderful people from the community. I will say this though, that I can understand now why Kate and Senna both had jobs at SE. Because to a certain degree, that's the type of people that SE wants to hire, to a certain degree. And I will talk more about this tomorrow during my ban. But when I ask advice from the GM, because I was like, okay, well, you know, do you have any, like, advice that you can give me so that this doesn't happen again? And he told me one of the most cringe, fucking stupid fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. He said, try to be more positive on stream. Try to be more positive on stream. That is fucking censorship and trying to control my stream. And fuck that. Fuck you. You can eat shit. That is not even advice. That's not even fucking advice. What if I was a depressed person or something? Are you gonna ban me for being fucking depressed? Like, what the fuck? Like, as a GM, that's what you're gonna fucking say? Yo, hey Zerb, what the fuck's up, man? I ain't talked to you in 2 weeks, man. At some point, either today or tomorrow, man, I'm gonna call you. We're gonna have a fucking bro moment, man. Thank you so much for the 20 gifties, man. I've been meaning to catch up. It's just this fucking alt prog has been insane. Yeah, that's non-actionable. Yeah, I know. I'm going to go into this tomorrow, but it's just the entire ordeal. Like, the stuff I'm going to show you guys, you're not going to fucking believe, man. You're not going to believe what I got suspended for. It is the most ridiculous shit that you can fucking believe. Yeah, but that's what the GM literally said to me. They said, try to be, it said something like, try to have a more positive, like, you know, atmosphere or some shit like that. Try to be more positive on stream. And it's like, no, fuck you. I'm going to act how the fuck I want to act on stream. You can eat shit. Like, you're not going to fucking control how I stream. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck kind of shit is that? You know, I would rather not even be able to stream this fucking game than fucking for some fucking dumbass corporation to control how the fuck like, I follow Twitch TOS, like, obviously to a T because I'm on Twitch. But if I'm not in the game, I'm not subject to fucking 14 TOS. Fuck that. That's an overreach. Fuck that shit. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. And you know what's fucked up about this whole situation, man? Is when I got banned, every single content creator should have came together and been in my defense. And I'm going to explain why. Because what happened to me can happen to them. And it is trying to control the way that we stream. Now, as a streamer, as a content creator, I have my most important thing is that I'm going to do what I want to do. That's it. You know, within reason, of course. And when a company overreaches and suspends me from their game when I'm not even talking about the game or even in the fucking game, that is a problem for content creators. That is a huge fucking problem for content creators. We should not have to put up with that. But because fucking 99% of the 14 community are fucking pussies, no one's gonna say shit. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If what happened to me would have happened to anybody else, I would have been one of the loudest motherfuckers in that person's defense, man. In that person's defense. Because that was not right. That was not right. And they know it's not right. But you know what? It's okay. It's all right. Shit happens. Shit happens, man. And that's why, I took precautions and shit to, to fix it and protect the channel and all that shit. But if they think for a second they're going to control the way I stream, they got another thing coming, man. No way. No fucking shot, man. No way. Okay, because I'm 41, man. All right, now this is going to be one of those like old-timer things that nobody wants to hear. But, okay, before I was a streamer, I had a lot of miserable fucking jobs. And you guys will know when I say this, that like corporations and work and companies, they will, fuck you in the ass, and they will hold your job over your head, and they will do shit that you don't like. They will make you do shit you don't want to do, and if you don't do it, they're gonna fire you. I had to put up with that shit for like fucking 15, like 20 years or some shit. I'm never gonna do that again. Never. Dude, I would rather die than do that again. Fuck that. I'm never doing that again. Okay? Like, some of the things that I had to fucking do when I was like over-the-road truck driver, or when I was like a fucking, like warehouse worker, bro. Okay, how many people in here have done some seriously fucking dangerous shit being a fucking warehouse manual laborer because your boss told you to and you knew it was against the fucking OSHA and shit? No, I'm not banned, Rob. Like, bro, I'm literally putting my life in danger to get a box from a fucking pallet, bro. Because my manager said, oh, hey, you better do that. Yeah. I will never do that again. Never fucking do that again, man. Never. But at the time, I didn't know any better because I was young and dumb at the time. And then, okay. And then, if you get hurt, it's your fault. It's your fault. Dude, when I worked at FedEx, man, there's this lady. Oh my God. I'll never fucking forget this, dude. The screaming. Dude. There's this lady, man. She was maybe like 55 or some shit. And so, okay, basically, for those of you that don't know, whenever you load a plane, you either load it on a pallet or a cookie sheet. Okay, if it's a cookie sheet, basically it's a huge fucking metal sheet that you put boxes on. Okay, well, the problem with that is that if you put all the boxes in the middle, the cookie sheet will do this, okay? Because all the boxes are in the middle, so the edges stick up. So what do you do to get it on the plane? You put your foot on this edge and you press it down. But the problem is you're not supposed to fucking do that. And the reason why is because if you do that, it can bounce back up, and your foot can get caught underneath one of the locking mechanisms inside of the plane. Well, you know what the fuck happened when this lady, because, she was like, I don't know, she was like 55 years old, maybe 100 pounds, like maybe 100 pounds. She was real short, real skinny. Well, she didn't fucking weigh anything. So the cookie sheet bounced back up. She got her foot caught underneath the lock. They rolled the pallet to press it up against the lock, and it cut her fucking toe off, man. Okay, that screaming, I will never be able to get out of my fucking head. Like, it cut straight through her boot, cut through her fucking toe, and, bro, I didn't know what to do. I just fucking left to go get help. But the thing is, she shouldn't have done it, but she was pressured into doing it. Okay? She was pressured into doing it. And you know what they did? They fucking fired her. Yeah, they fired her. You know why they fired her? Because she broke fucking code. Because she wasn't supposed to stand on the cookie sheet, but she did it. They weren't liable, but they told her to do it. Anyway, sorry for the rant. I got really, really bad fucking PTSD from that shit, man. Like, well, not just that incident. I have very bad experiences with fucking companies telling me to do something and then fucking like either firing me or not having my back or whatever, man. Just doing scummy shit, man. I got really fucking bad fucking memories from that. And I'm never going to go through that again. I'm never going to do it. And that brings me back to my point where I'm not going to let a company like control how the fuck I stream. I mean, obviously I have to let Twitch control how I stream to a certain extent, but that's the Twitch TOS. You know what I mean? Obviously. But I'm not going to let a fucking game company overreach and shit. You know what I mean? Fuck that. That's ridiculous. I'm not doing that. But anyway, so no, you know, I just had to take extra precautions or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's fine. It is what it is. But I'm going to talk about all that shit tomorrow. Sorry I ranted about that, man. I'm going to talk about all that, the fucking band stuff tomorrow. And the GM was like, yeah, just try to maintain a more positive experience. And like, dude, no. Like, fuck you, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, that is the most... This, like, the entire fucking band was one of the most fucking This is the dumbest fucking thing. And after I show you all this shit, you're not going to fucking believe what it is that I actually got fucking banned for. They told me what I got banned for. They did, but they didn't show me any evidence. They didn't show... No, the thing is I'm not spoiling anything. Well, I mean, this is just stuff I've already talked about. I have not watched the Backrooms movie. I'm going to go this weekend. Yeah. Did they tell you specifically? They told me specifically why I was banned, but they did not provide me the evidence for why I was banned. So again, anybody that thinks that it was because of me calling Xeno and Kate, you know, dumb retarded bitches, that's not the case. I don't know that. And you don't know that either. You don't know that because I don't know that. Because they didn't tell me. We can speculate. We can think, well, maybe that might be, but we don't know for sure. You're not going to watch Backrooms movie with chat? Well, I can't. How the fuck can I watch back? I do intend to play the Killer Bean game. I'm just not sure when. Yeah, be positive and don't. Yeah, they said just try to but I mean, I'm gonna like, okay, so I mean, I don't necessarily blame the GM or themselves. I think that at the end of the day, they were probably just doing their job. But the GMs do have some discretion, like a little bit of like wiggle room, some discretion. But yeah, I'll talk more about that tomorrow. The Killer Bean game was buggy. I must have got mass reported. Mass reports don't work in Final Fantasy. If mass reports worked in Final Fantasy, I would have fucking been banned during the fucking Ultimate stream. Because I can't even imagine how many fucking reports got sent in because of that. Yo, can you imagine? Can you imagine what they got? Can you imagine the reports, what they got? The only evidence, bro, can you imagine sending Square Enix like evidence of like, I don't know, FF logs? Or can you imagine sending Square Enix evidence of, oh, you should look at his stream. I recorded his screen and this is what it was. Bro, I literally streamed 3 POVs. That GM must have looked at that report and was like, what the fuck is this? And not only that, but they couldn't even click. There was no VOD to even fucking look. Yeah, mass reporting doesn't work, especially Heard very recently, 20-year. Yeah. So yeah. I can only imagine the schizo posting those people did in the report. I think people thought the Yama clip was evidence. I mean, the thing is like, Yama calling Ken Xeno doesn't prove anything. I'm literally in voice with him. I've tanked for Yama for over a year, man. Have you ever, like, called someone the wrong name? Like, dude, see, that's what I mean, man. These people, they're literally grasping at straws. It doesn't, like, there's no, like, they're just trying to do anything and everything they can. Like, how many times have you called one of your friends another name? You know what I'm saying? Or some shit like that. Maybe you met somebody new. Like, dude, I have literally tanked for Yama for how long now? I mean, I know it's been over a year. Like, Yama's a good friend of mine, man. This is how you know that these people, like, okay, the fact that these people thought that Yama accidentally saying Xeno in voice, like, I was in voice with them the entire fucking time. I don't, like, okay, yeah, he should be saying Xeno at some point because I'm in voice with him. Like, this is what I mean, man. Everything they dug up doesn't prove a fucking thing. It doesn't prove anything, and that's why they're so mad, man. That's why they're so fucking mad. Because they, oh, man, they wanted, and dude, they were spreading this, I don't even know how the fuck this got started, but for some reason, man, oh, shit. Sorry. But for some reason, man, somebody started this, like, rumor that I was perma-banned when I said from day fucking one when I got suspended that it wasn't permanent. Yo, Squig, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. Yo, the baker's dozen, 13 months. I mean, you want it, like, I feel really bad for Yama because, I mean, like, you know, me and him been talking a lot recently, man. I don't know, man. Like, he's just, man, he's a good friend. But anyway, man, it's like, what is it? The fucking LGBTQ community is like, some of those motherfuckers have been so nasty to him, man. It's unreal. Dude, one of the, like, I thought it was fucking hilarious, but it was not only hilarious, but it was also really fucked up. But man, there was this, I saw this one fucking tweet or some shit where this guy was like, oh, Yama's one of those type of gays. He hangs out with misogynist Xeno. Like, those type of gays? Bro, you literally were like, you literally just, like, that's so, like, I'm having trouble explaining how stupid that was. Like, I'm having trouble explaining how stupid of a fucking, like, I guess mental gymnastics you have to do to think that. They're sitting on about, like, what the fuck is wrong with that community? Yeah, no. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Why do they even care? Just don't watch a streamer you don't like. Well, the thing is, okay, so here's the reality of the situation, okay? And this is the thing that they can't fucking stand, okay? I'm not saying this out of ego. I'm not saying this out of, like, you know, being conceited, okay? I have literally been the top streamer in this fucking category for 10 fucking years. That is the way it is. That's the truth. And they cannot fucking stand it. They can't fucking stand it that some wholesome motherfucker is not in the top. And it is what it is, man. You know, look, man. I don't know, like, I don't know what to say to that. Just don't watch. Watch other people. That's not my problem. You know? It's just not my issue, man. That's a you thing. Maybe get off the internet for a little bit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Okay? So, like, you know, I worked really hard to get where I am. you know, and I'm very grateful for like all the support and everything that I get, you know, and I try to maintain true to myself because that's why you guys watch. You know what I mean? And I mean, I'm going to talk more about this tomorrow, but I do feel that it is unfair that that I do get treated differently, but only in the negative way. Because Square Enix, they've never fucking reached out or offered me anything ever. I've always had to fucking ask. And I mean, just honestly, I'm so over it, man. I'm just done. I'm just fucking done, man. You know, like. Again, I'm gonna talk about this more tomorrow, but yeah, man, it's just fucked up that I get treated differently because I'm a streamer. That's it. But only in the negative, not in the positive. Only in the negative. Yo, Sam, thank you for the resub. 63 months, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, so unfortunately, man, there's not going to be any rewind. There's not going to be any clips for a little while. There will still be VODs, but the VODs will be on the VOD channel. Not on Twitch anymore. But anyway, you know what, man? Let's move on. I'll talk about the ban and stuff more tomorrow. I'll have actual like evidence. I'll have actual like screenshots and everything, man. I'll show you guys exactly what they told me. And then yeah, you can formulate your own fucking opinion, whatever, you know what I'm saying, man. But anyway, yeah, so like, you know, there's just a bunch of stupid shit online. Like, just this entire experience has taught me that, you know what, there's no discussion anymore online whatsoever. There are so many brainless sheep that just believe anything they see online. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I'm just done, man. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I'm not going to engage or interact with these people. I'm just going to laugh at them and make fun of them when they say fucking retarded shit. And that's it. But like, you know, obviously this is pretty fucked up, you know? So like, you know, you say dumb retarded bitch and, you know, people want you to be assassinated, you know, people want you to be shot in the throat. So, you know, whatever. That's nice. Okay, so another thing is this, right? So this was like some of the Frosty drama. I might actually save this for tomorrow, but I wanted to like let you guys know what happened. But for those of you that don't know, man, Frosty, you know, Frosty does he does the world race, the Mog Talk. You know what I mean? Well, apparently he acknowledged an offline team. So, okay, I've said this for years, but Frosty's title of the world race, the word stream should be in there, okay? And it should have been in there from the start, okay? Now, Frosty did fuck up a little bit, but in no way, shape, or form did he fuck up to warrant, like, I mean, like, look at some of this shit, man. Like, but like, I guess, okay, so the reason why these people are mad is because he acknowledged grind to get world first. And they were offline team. Okay? So like basically I guess like the Chinese community, they really wanted Poikos to win or some shit, but at the end of the day, Poikos didn't win. You know, Grind won. Grind is an insane group. And the thing is that we can pretend all we want, right? That the Mog Talk, the world race is official, but it's not. Okay? It's not. Wait, the rules of race said you didn't have to stream, just have video of your prog. See, so I don't know the actual rules. But, like, I mean, this one right here is, like, unhinged as fuck, right? Like, your mom is dead, you fucking idiot, Mog Talk. Like, bro, what in the fuck is going on, man? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? What are you talking about? Anyway, so, like, he had to go through all this, all this fucking shit too. Like he's taking time off to deal with this. Like he's basically taking time off to provide a service to people that is completely free, and it raises money for charity and all this shit. So, like, I think if he makes a little mistake here and there, I think that the sane thing to do is to just cut him a little slack. He's got a lot on his fucking plate, and he's probably gonna fuck up or slip up occasionally, and it's okay. There is nothing he could do, well, almost nothing he could do in terms of a fucking podcast world race to warrant, like, this type of behavior, man. Like, it's fucking insane. The charity aspect is why I think it sucked that he put them in stream position 1 leadership. Leaderboard and stream should have always been the one in the charity event. Well, see, that is where I think he fucked up, and he should have had streaming world race. Like, streaming. Or the streaming race, rather. Because you cannot have a world race in Final Fantasy and only credit the streaming teams unless you title it that. So, like, and I've said this for years. So like if that's what you meant, like that he should have probably had the word streaming, or it should have been phrased a little differently, I agree with you 100%. I've said this since the very first one, because there are, in Final Fantasy, it is not like WoW. It is not like, okay, in WoW, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but in WoW, it is virtually impossible for an offline team to win, because the amount of resources that are required to participate in the world first is so ridiculous that you need, like, literally tens of thousands, if not $100,000. Okay. Worst person was the one telling people to refund their donations for charity. So yeah, I think I actually have that one too. I guess my like opinion on this whole thing is just like, dude, these people, they don't realize that he doesn't have to do this. He doesn't have to do this, okay? And whenever you donate to charity, you're donating for the charity. Like the event itself. All right, here. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the mentality when you donate to charity is, okay, I'm going to give my money to this charity. The event itself is second thought, right? Like, if you're donating specifically for the event, then you're not actually donating for the charity, which defeats the purpose. Then why the fuck are you donating for the charity? Like, the charity should be the first thought, okay? Now, maybe I'm wrong in thinking that, but, like, let's say that, I don't know, there was a fucking third-legged race and it was, 3 legs for charity or some shit, and you donate to the 3-legged race, and then some guy, just comes out of nowhere and fucking wins or some shit. I don't know, man. And then, like, you're still, like, my point here is that you're still donating to the charity. Like, your money is still going to where it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't understand why people were, like, saying that. Like, I don't understand it. Now, I haven't really checked because I'm, like, still catching up on a bunch of shit. But to my knowledge, this is going to be, like, changed or something. I mean, I guess we can check to see if he had any updates. Oh, I sent Frosty a comment. I've known Frosty for a real long time, man. I've known Frosty for a really long time. He's a really good guy. He's very genuine. I've known this motherfucker for over 10 years, man. And oh, wow. Okay, hold on. He actually did make a whole fucking statement. Okay, holy shit. Okay. Jesus. Okay, sorry. I wasn't meaning to, like, get into this exactly today. Okay. Fuck, man. Man, there's a lot of shit to catch up on. Okay. All right. Fuck it. Let's just talk about this today. Yeah, let's just talk about this today. We've already been. This is gonna be a long rack day anyway. So let's just talk about this today, because I don't want to jump around and shit, man. So, okay. So yeah. Anyway, man, what I was saying was there was a bunch of nasty shit, man. Just like, you know, and what spawned it all was, I'm not gonna show you all of the nasty shit. I'm just gonna show you like a sample, because you can pretty much get the gist. You know what I'm saying, man? You can have an idea. Okay. But yeah, so again, what started it was there was a bunch of streaming teams and they were tracking it with the leaderboard, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, boom, this offline team comes in, grind, and they're the same team. What else did they win actually? What else did they win? I believe they won they won Fru. I thought they won something else too. Weren't they cheating in Fru, man? Every single fucking World Race team cheats, man. Of course they were cheating. Every fucking World Race team cheats. Yeah, okay, they were the red dot incident, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so, yeah, dude, they should just rename their fucking group to Red Dot or Dalamud or something. All these motherfuckers are cheating, man. I do want to talk about the Simpsons stuff, though. Yo, Fangerus, thank you for the resub. Glad to have back. Was mainly lurking with a 9th man PLB. Happy to see normal content. Yeah, man. So unfortunately, I had to do what I felt was best given the situation, and that's why the Ultimate stream was the way that it was. I don't blame a single person for not watching. I don't blame a single person for not wanting to be involved in the drama. I totally get it. I understand. And for everybody that hung around, man, I really appreciate it. You know, but it's just one of those things where I had to do what I needed to do because I had made a commitment to the group, and it had to just run its course. You know what I mean, man? I haven't seen any people talk about how they added pixel perfect dot to the Forsaken mechanic. I mean, yeah. So like, I'll talk. Yeah, I definitely have some opinions on the Ultimate. But one of the opinions I do have is that Forsaken was definitely made with pixel perfect in mind. I'm actually not a fan of the developer that developed that. I was not a fan of Top. I was not the biggest fan of like Kefka. I mean, there are some parts of the fight I haven't done in Kefka, obviously, but I will say this: Forsaken is probably one of the worst mechanics in my opinion. I'll get into that more later, but I don't particularly care for the way this developer designs fights because he relies on cheapness, in my opinion, to make things difficult, which I don't agree with. Thank you, Juan. When will Splatoon be updated for you, Mad? Man, come on, bro. I don't know. Okay, so anyway, man, let me see. Okay, so basically he got a bunch of shit, right? I sent Frosty a message, man, and I'll read you the message that I sent Frosty. But let's see. So Frosty, so thank you everyone for the kind comments about the race. This was the biggest event we had yet, and learned a lot. Today I go back to work after using all my PTO for the Royal Race, as I'm sure many racers did too. It's a pretty surreal as an experience to switch on and off. So the thing about this, man, is like, I've known Frosty a really long time, and you know, if he wasn't a good, genuine person, then I wouldn't say that he was. Me and Frosty, man, we don't really talk too much, like, just because he's like super busy, man. He's got a kid, a wife, you know, he's got, you know, a job, you know, I got the stream, you know, all that shit. But every time we do, like, you know, we'll meet up sometimes, man, you know, like at different events, and, you know, like, this dude's a friend for life for me, man. And it was really fucked up that he got some shit for, like, you know, very, very, like, small mistakes. You know what I'm saying, man? Anyway, so let's read the post race. Okay, hello everyone. I wanted to write some post event thoughts in the World Race. This is a pretty long post. Okay, I guess before we get into this, okay, what did you guys think about the race? Or I guess rather, what did you guys think about the overall like, you know, race to world first or whatever? Because some people said that they loved it, some people said that they didn't like it, some people said that it was okay. It was super fun until the no stream thing happened. It was really good. Great time. Good race in Philadelphia Castles, but fun. They need to really... Okay. Race was great sometimes. Okay, so that's a common thing I've heard, man, is the commentators. So one of the things I noticed about Kefka was that the overall viewer count on Twitch was lower than Top and especially DSR. And I've been thinking about it, like, why? Maybe just as many people aren't as interested in the game. Maybe something had to do with the event. There could be a lot of reasons, just not necessarily one. It's got an ultimate race going on. Let's talk about fish. I obviously wasn't able to tune in very much. It wasn't very easy to watch. Okay. See, so a lot of people... Okay. Let me be clear here. I'm not saying that 10,000 viewers for an event, for a Final Fantasy XIV event, is bad. I'm not saying that in any means. So if you took it that way, that's not what I meant. But what I am saying is that other ultimates in the past have been way higher. Okay? Like when I was in when I was doing DSR, just like this channel alone was around like 5 or 6K. I can't even remember what the other channels were. Okay? So I'm just talking about the overall, okay? No, Coffee. I totally understand, man. No, I don't know if you were here, but I said this earlier, man, is if people, you know, my ultimate stream was not ideal, but it was the best I could do given the situation, and I don't blame anybody for not being here. But if you were here, I really appreciate it. You don't think Kefka's is popular? Commentary was really bad for the race. So I think it's now I don't know, but just based on the information that I do know, one one common thing that I keep hearing is like the commentating. So like there was one day, I can't actually remember when. Oh fuck, sorry. There was one day, I can't actually. They had no idea what they were talking about. Yeah, so there was one day when you guys were like telling me about it, and I think like going forward, I think that they should have at least one raider on at all times. And it doesn't have to be like a super fucking, aggressive, like world, like world eraser or anything like that. But just like, I don't know, man, maybe a mid-core at least, or a hardcore raider to have on like with each different section to keep things back, like to keep things on track and talk about the fight. You know what I mean? But then again, I don't really like, I don't have full knowledge of the actual like, commentating because I didn't watch it. Oh wait, what is this? Hold on. Wait, what is this actually? Motherfucker, you linked me a pie graph and shit, bro. I can't even read. Fuck is that? Yo, Rinsler, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. 33 months. Most relate, not hardcore. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem, though. Most competent raiders are too busy raiding, probably, yeah. Yeah. Will unban requests be streamed? You know what's crazy enough, man, is I didn't get a crazy amount of unban requests. I maybe got like 15 total. Yeah. Yeah, maybe got like 15. And I actually unbanned about maybe I got a little more. Maybe I got like 20. It honestly wasn't that many. Yo, hey Puffy, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, man. 64 months. I know it's been a lot longer, brother. Thank you very much. Kamada, thank you for the 60 months, the 6 decades. Good boys, happy to see you back. Way to keep your headphones drum would be nice. Oh shit, man. I hope surgery goes well, man. Hopefully it's not too serious. 2 weeks killing the boss for what? Not even materia. So wait a minute, hold on. There was someone. You can't really just throw a raider in there. You have to be actually a good caster. Well, the thing is, man, is it's like, I think it's unrealistic to expect that many hours to always have a good caster. You know what I'm saying? I think it would be, and again, I mean, I could definitely be wrong, but I think it would be better to have at least a person to give some type of insight on like the current mechanic or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So like if you had to choose, right, between a good caster that's going to like talk about basically nothing, right? Okay, I'm not going to say good. I'm just going to say decent, like a decent caster, like a slightly better than average, or like a raider that's going to tell you something about the fight. I personally would choose the raider. Now I know that not everybody would choose the raider, but that's where you can, but that's why you have multiple casters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so like that. Okay, let me give you an example, man. A long time ago, or well, I guess it wasn't a long time ago, but Echo actually reached out to me and asked if I wanted to cast, and I've never done a cast before. Well, the segment I was on, I was on with Todd, and Todd is way better than me at, I guess, how do I want to word it? Like when I would talk about the fight that they were on, I would just yap on and on and on and on about like the raid or whatever. And sometimes I feel like that I would be beating a dead horse. So he would kind of like steer the conversation just a little bit, you know? And I think that was needed. Okay. So I think that in a situation like that, that's kind of what you want. You need to have someone that's knowledgeable about what the fuck is going on, you know, to a certain degree, and then you need to have someone that's like can make sure it doesn't get boring. You know what I mean? Wait, it was the late night casters, the one that explained the mechanics, huh? You know, a technical play-by-play guy and a funny. Yeah. I feel like that you need both, right? I feel like you need both. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have a person that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, then you end up with what you guys are telling me. You know what I mean? Yeah, the cast knew nothing about the game. Yeah. When I looked at the list of commentators, I didn't know a vast majority of them. So now that doesn't mean they don't play the game. That doesn't mean that they don't know anything about the game. It's just I didn't know them. I don't know if you guys knew them, but oh yeah. So yeah, I mean that's gonna be bad. Like half of them were great. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, okay. But anyway, sorry, we kind of ran it for a little bit about that, but I just wanted to like talk about the overall like viewership or whatever. I think for this race in particular, I mean, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but if I remember correctly, it was lower than top and lower than DSR. It was definitely. I think DSR was probably the peak. But honestly, man, like, I'm just going to say this, dude. I was really disappointed with Forsaken and God Kefka. I was really fucking disappointed, man, because I think that Forsaken is an extremely cheap mechanic. I don't really care for it too much. I think that it is way too repetitive, and I think that they didn't utilize God Kefka enough. I think that they should have utilized God Kefka way more, man, because like the Forsaken mechanic in the Savage, it was very interesting, and then this mechanic was just literally just pixel perfect vomit over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And not only that, but whenever you wipe to this shit, it feels so fucking unbelievably cheap. And that is one reason why I'm not a particular fan of this developer, because this developer has a really bad habit about making insanely fucking cheap mechanics that are obnoxious as fuck. So in my opinion, I think the first phase is good. The second phase is dog shit. The third phase is phenomenal. The fourth phase is also pretty good. And I actually like the fifth phase too. So I will say that too. I agree with you 100%, Bear. The arrow mechanic, literally, you can... Okay, let me ask you a question in chat. How many of you have actually done UMAD? Like, how many of you have done the arrow mechanic? Because I don't know if you guys are aware of this or not, but you can actually do that mechanic perfectly, but get a bad server tick and you fail it. Because have you guys seen the GIF? Hold on, look at this GIF. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Has anybody seen the GIF of the character running through the arrow, hitting the person, killing them, and then being teleported. Dude, this was so funny, bro. This was so funny when they cleared. Dude, when they cleared, man. Dude, look at that. Dude, people were so mad. People were so mad when we cleared, man. They were so fucking mad, dude. Oh man. What am I clearing? I'm gonna get my clear this week probably. Yeah. I've been simming the fuck out of everything, man. Oh, this is it. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, watch this shit, bro. Look at this. Look, the guy literally runs through the fucking arrow and hits him. Yo, you know what's funny about this, man? Nar pointed this out. You know what's funny is that when you hit somebody like this, you also give them damage down. So if, for whatever reason, that they survive the 500,000 attack or whatever, you live with damage down. Yeah, that's really funny. Yeah. Yeah, but arrows had, like, dude... I mean... This fight also came with bugs, too. You know? They just... I don't know why they designed mechanics like that, but I'm not really a fan of the arrows. I will say this, though. The fake ending is spectacular. It is awesome. Like, when you don't... You know what I'm talking about? It's like... How do I compare this to top? I mean, okay, so I can't give you my full opinion because I haven't done the whole fight. I will say that I think that this is either on par with DSR or it's easier than DSR. Top is still definitely the hardest ultimate. Definitely. The fake duty clear is so fucking good. That is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10. This is definitely better to prog than top. Yes. I want to say that. Why you looking so tired then? Bro, I haven't had a fucking day off, man. Okay? I haven't had a fucking day off. You shaved your eyebrows? Bro, shut the... Dude, stop fucking saying that. Dude, I trim my eyebrows and everybody's saying I fucking shaved them, dude. P5 Kepka used trines even more crazy than... being able to tank LB3 P3. Well, so what I think about that Trank is I'm glad that you can do it because I don't like the way the guy develops fights in the first place. I think that is his punishment for designing Forsaken so god awful. Wait, the average viewership compared to other ultimates, you can see the... Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, I can link you this whole playlist. It's pretty pixel perfect, Neb. Okay, I'll put it this way. It's pixel perfect enough to feel cheap. Yeah, I've done the mech too. The mech you tank LB is also so strict with positioning. Who designed this ultimate? It was the same guy that designed top and T. Yeah. Let us know when you update Splatoon for it. Okay. I mean, he did a better job this time than with Top. Yeah, sure, but yeah. So, okay, so like here's the thing, man. It's okay. Like okay. Whenever I look at like a mechanic, dude, this fucking song is so good, man. Whenever I look at a mechanic like Forsaken, okay. I ask myself this question, right? Like, why does it have to be so precise, and why does there have to be so much of the same shit? Like, I feel like, okay, let's say that there were only 4 Forsaken Towers, and after you completed those 4, you went into a Skulls phase, right? Well, I think that that would be way better than what it is now. Because now, when you have 8 towers, I feel like that is way too many towers. And the problem with the phase is it becomes really exhausting and it becomes really redundant. Like, sometimes I find myself, because I've been simming it a lot and I've been doing it, you know, like last night I was helping some friends, going with them or whatever. I was griefing, but whatever. But I find myself like, sometimes, man, I'm doing the mechanic and I lose track of like which fucking tower set it is, because I'm just fucking bored out of my mind, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's right. It's just, I don't know, man. I feel like that it's just way too redundant for such a punishing mechanic. The sim plugin, no, I haven't. I've been unbanned for a while. 31, yeah. I do not think this is harder than DSR, no. I don't think so. But I guess that's opinion kind of thing. But people were trying to say that this was like harder than Top, and that's completely incorrect, because I guess they were basing it off of like because there was a lot of crash outs and stuff on stream, and there was a lot of groups that broke up. But just because there's a lot of groups that broke up doesn't necessarily mean that the fight is harder than another one. It just means that people are impatient. So like I try to look at clear rates, you know what I mean? So on clear rates or whatever, Top obviously saw the lowest, if I remember correctly. My group at the time, Safety Helmet, we got World 15th. Okay, and we cleared like on a fucking Sunday. Okay, so Top was definitely way fucking harder to prog than this shit. You know what I mean? Top is also way more punishing. I just think that they missed some stuff. I just think that they missed the biggest thing that I think that they missed out on was God Kefka. That's what I think. What happened to Safety Helmet? Nothing really, like nothing bad, just people, they kind of like lost interest in the game. There wasn't enough. It wasn't anything like super bad or anything like that. Like I still, oh yeah, DM me that, Isu. I want to check it out. If there's any sims, man, I want to know about them, because I'm going to sim the fuck out of this fight. So that I can just be ready and I'm not going to be griefing people. You know what I mean? Because I'm like behind in prog and shit, you know, so. What happened with Arthur's? I mean, I can't really say for sure. I just know that he's going to release a lot of information or some shit. But anyway, yeah, so let's like finish looking at this, man. DMU is 3rd difficulty. Well, if we're talking about on release, UCOP was the hardest and will always be the hardest, and there's never going to be anything harder. If we're talking about like something else, if we're talking about just like overall difficulty in the community in itself, I would probably put UMAD as probably 3rd, something like that. Oh, if you link me some stuff, Phanon, I can give you my opinion on it. I do fully believe that if World First Raiders had access to sims and shit, they would 100% use them because they want to win. They will tell you that they don't, but once one team does, every team will. That's my opinion. Maybe it's wrong, but if you have a world race team that cares about like honor and I'm not going to cheat and all this shit, then they're not going to win, and that's just the reality of the situation. Yo, hey Nar, what's up, man? Are sims really cheating? I think it depends. Okay, so if you're talking from a technical aspect, it depends on the sim. I'm seeing some Olympic grade mental gymnastics being pulled right now to justify the use of sims. People seem to have forgotten that the main thing that makes ultimates difficult is the fact that you're required to become consistent on early. I mean, but he's not wrong here. Yeah, but he's not wrong here. But at the same time though, like. At the same time, I have to wonder, why does he care? Let's save this for after this. If there's any other like. Is it just a single thread, or is there like more threads? A sim shouldn't be needed to practice to do a raid, in my opinion. Well, but it's not needed though. You don't need it. The thing is you don't. All right, so like I mean, we'll save this for later, but just for like right now, like. He's right when he says this. Like, what makes Ultimate difficult is the fact that it's a marathon, right? Now, is that artificial difficulty? I guess maybe sometimes, maybe not. I guess that's kind of a different conversation. But he's not wrong when he says that part of the difficulty of Ultimate is because they're so long. However, with that being said, why does he care about what anybody else does with their time? So if this tweet is just to say literally the whole point of Ultimate, you know, the whole point of Ultimate difficulty is the length, then I agree with him. But if he's trying to force his mentality on other people, that is the part I disagree with. And the reason why that I disagree with that is because how is someone using a simulator going to affect you at all? That's another thing. Because it's not. 14 players embracing Sims and cheese strats is pretty aligned with how prominent AI acceptance and so this one I actually don't agree with at all. I don't actually agree with this at all because cheese strats are development error. Like, of course you're going to use a cheese strat because the goal of the fight is to clear as fast as possible. That's the goal of the fight, right? So, of course, you're going to use the best strat possible to clear the fight. Like, so this guy is saying that, like, your clear isn't legitimate unless you use the absolute most dog shit, horrible strat imaginable. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't agree with this at all. This is like, this is like the complete opposite of a casual player that's like, no, you shouldn't level boost. You should just enjoy the process, enjoy the journey. Like, dude, shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, dude, just don't. You know? Yeah. Anyway, so, okay, anyway, kind of ran it a lot. Okay, back to this. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Okay. So anyway, so back to this, man. So let's see. We raised over 113,000 for Games for Love. This event was twice as big as the event we've ever, as any event we've ever done. We'll be separating the overall ranking from the charity event ranking. And okay, so yeah, so they addressed the issue. Okay, that's good. So there's going to be an overall ranking and there's going to be a charity event ranking. I think that's very important. They should have already had it in there, but I mean, like, look, man, it is what it is, you know? He has a lot of stuff on his plate. Of course, he's going to make mistakes along the way, but those mistakes that he made along the way, they never warrant any death threats or bringing up dead family members or any of that shit. Like, dude, what is fucking wrong with people, man? If I saw someone acting that way, I would, like, completely cut them off from my life, man. If I saw, like, a person, like, threatening another person's life because of some petty fucking reason or some shit, I would never talk to that person, man. I would never talk to that person. Those people, they shouldn't fucking be online, and you shouldn't have anything to do with them because they're, like, they will do the same to you. They're just unhinged. They're fucking psychotic, man. You know? We will work with organizers and teams from all regions to revisit the overall leaderboard rules for future races. Frosty is very tired. Even though we shouldn't have included the Japanese team in the leaderboards. 14 has a suit. So the thing is like, okay, so like, okay. Just out of curiosity, does anyone know or have the rules of the world race before all of this happened? It's interesting to see how SC won't go after those people. Well, yeah, so the thing is like, yeah, so like, again, if you weren't here earlier, like, the whole thing with this was that Grind got world first, and everybody was like, I guess a majority of people were hoping that Poikos would win. And the thing is man, Poikos is an amazing group. They played out of their fucking mind, you know what I mean? And they should be insanely proud of what they accomplished. But at the end of the day, the race is not about feelings. And I feel like that there's just way too many too emotional people. Like, you invest too much emotion into these things that you shouldn't invest emotion into. I get that you're rooting for a team. I get that you want them to win. But just because you want them to win doesn't mean that they deserve to win. Like, Poikos lost, they deserve to lose. That's just how it is. They lost. They were slower. They weren't as good as the other team. It doesn't matter if the other team streamed or not. The other team won. And that's a thing that people don't understand. You know what I mean? Is that the world race is not about, like, feelings. Okay? It's just not. Like, but just because they didn't win doesn't mean that they're like, dude, it doesn't mean they're like, okay, I will never be as good as their shittiest player. Okay, they're an extremely accomplished team, you know. And yeah, so I'm gonna bring that up too, Sizzy. That's a really good thing. Is that some people feel like that they are entitled to a stream. You are not entitled to shit. Okay. You may think you are, but you're not. You're not entitled to a stream. No group owes you anything. And one thing that like really fucking annoys me, man, is that like all of these like loud, obnoxious fucking pussies online, these cry bullies and shit, they don't even think about the team themselves. Okay? So, like, what if the team members in Grind, what if they were like, what if when they're on stream they're anxious, or what if they don't feel comfortable being on stream? Like, no one ever thinks about how it impacts them. No one thinks about their feelings, and I think people should. Just because they don't stream doesn't mean that they're doing something that the other world race teams aren't, because I can guarantee you that you can cheat right in front of people's faces and stream it and no one will know. I can guarantee you that. Okay? 100%. Now, obviously, I've never done it, but it is not hard to hide cheating. And that's the way it is. And I'm saying this because there's a big misconception going around in the community that people think that just because you stream, you're not cheating. And that is the dumbest fucking mentality that you can possibly have. So, like, if you ever hear someone say, oh, well, they weren't streaming, so they cheated, that person probably thinks that the stream teams don't cheat. And that is complete. Like, how the fuck can you possibly tell if someone's using Alexander? How in the fuck can you possibly tell if someone's using Pixel Perfect? How in the fuck can you possibly tell if someone's receiving ACT callouts? You can't. You literally can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't. So, just because you stream doesn't mean that you're not cheating. Not streaming is a huge advantage, but that doesn't matter, Maddie. That's what Poikos chose to do. They knew what they were getting into. Like, I mean, would you guys agree or not? Like, let's say, try to put yourselves in their position. You're a world first team. You know that, like, these people aren't stupid, guys. Okay? These people aren't dumb. They knew going in that if they stream their prog, because they're so good, that people are going to copy their strats. So, if people copy their strats, there's a chance that a team is going to get ahead of them, and Poikos is not going to be able to do the same. That's just, non-streaming teams shouldn't be glorified on the rankings, but that doesn't make any sense though, because why would you discredit a non-streaming team? Like, why? They literally beat the other team. They did. Now you can discredit them from a stream race, right? So if you're saying, yeah, from a stream event, okay, that I agree with you on. Wait, Grind is a slingshot team that exists due to streaming meta. Envy studied their stuff after Fru and saw their pull times, and they would always stop pulling one. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a strat though, Nar. Would you agree that that's a really good way to fucking race? Like, it's a legit strategy. You wait for somebody else to figure it out, then you do it, and then you, if you know that you're super consistent and can copy, then you use that to your advantage. So, like, I mean, like, look, guys, they deserved, if that's what they did, they deserved to win. They did. I mean, yeah, I was about to say, isn't that what the WoW race does too? Like, isn't that literally what fucking Liquid and fucking Echo do to each other? Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, we're having the same convos last time, Jakame. This just happens every race, you know. They did win the achievement of clearing first, but that by itself doesn't define a race. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I get what you're trying to say, and I agree to a certain extent, but I just think that going forward, this is going to be fixed. Oh, yeah. The teams that stream know that they're opening themselves up to 100%, and it's the best play in streaming meta. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, so that's what I said earlier, is that Poikos knew that could happen, right? Yeah, so they knew it could happen. The problem comes in with the title of the event. Okay? Now, Frosty was probably, between a rock and a hard place, right? Because, like, the title of the event was Race to World First, but an offline team got it. So, if you're in his, if you're in his position, right? Like, I mean, what would you do? If you don't honor the World First team, you're disrespecting not only the team, but also the entire race itself. If you honor the World First team, then you're disrespecting the stream to World First. So, like, if I was him, I would have probably made the same decision. But if I was him, I also would have made sure that streaming was specified years ago. Okay? So, like, I'm not saying he didn't make a mistake. Okay? But what some of you don't understand is that he has made this mistake for years. So, like, if there are people in chat that's saying that they thought it was wrong of him to acknowledge the World First group, I agree. Like, I agree with you. But I guess I go beyond that. And the reason why is because I don't think it should have ever been called a Race to World First in the first place. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like, people take the shit too serious too. You still think there's no race if you don't observe the race. Well, the problem with that cross is that this isn't official. I would agree with you if it was official, but it's not official. This is not official. This is not endorsed by Square Enix. Square Enix doesn't give a fuck about this. So, like, I understand what you're trying to say, but like, it's like from a technical standpoint, right? This is not supported at all. So. Yeah, I mean, they posted proof of the clear. They got the clear. It was verified. Everything checked out, and that's it. That's it. But, like, we're beating a dead horse here. So I'll just try to sum it up. And hopefully, you guys will agree with what I'm saying. Hopefully. I think just from the start, it should have just been called a streaming event, but this should have happened years ago. So Frosty fucked up, and he didn't, like, put that in there, But even though he fucked up, I still don't think it warrants this. Like, there's no reason why you have to, like, fucking, like, bro. Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, these people are fucking unhinged. But anyway, so I will agree that he made a mistake, but some of this shit that he got was completely unnecessary. You know. Yeah, but it's not even an official race. So anyway, but this right here, we will be separating the overall ranking from the charity event ranking. So there's going to be two different ones. There's going to be a world race, and then there's going to be a stream event race. And the world first team might be a part of both of that. So the world first team might be streamed and also be a part of the event. But if not, the world first team will still be recognized as the world first, but not recognized as the stream first. And I think that's the best way to do it, if they're going to do it that way. But at the end of the day, right, at the end of the day, people are really overreacting to this because SE doesn't even endorse this. They don't give a shit about this. Anyway, so first off, thank you to everyone who watched and all volunteers. This has been the most exciting, largest event Mog Talk has ever produced. Double what we've ever done. It's been overwhelming and unexpected. Raised over $113,000 for charity. Goes for a game so love. This is double the amount. One of the game for love mottos is that $1 impacts one child. So that means 14 has positively impacted over 100,000 children going through some of the most unimaginable times in their lives. Video games helped me throughout my childhood, and I can't really understand how much it means to me when we help others who need it more than I ever did. Thank you. Man, I remember when, dude. Okay, I'm so old, man. I'm so old that I was bullied in school for being a gamer. I don't know if any of you guys were, but but back when I was in school, man, I got made fun of for playing games, bro. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Anyway, the NA Fan Fest 26, I dedicated my entire free time to making this event happen. It was a very exhausting project overall before the event happened. But during the event, even more so. On an average, I slept between 2 or 3 hours a night. Hold on, let me turn this down just a little bit. We absolutely weren't expecting 6 solid days of an ultimate race. Most of our scheduling actually was focused on the first 4 days, and we actively kept building for more days as the race was happening. Let me ask you guys a question, man. How many people got debated by Fru? Because I've seen a lot of groups have imploded, or a lot of groups, they thought that they could clear on the first week, and then they had to go to like normal hours, and now they're like so far behind, and now they disbanded and shit like that. Because I think a lot of people got debated by Fru. Because Fru was, I don't necessarily think Fru was easy, but I don't think it was hard necessarily. I think it was around, I mean, it was definitely harder than Uwu. Uwu was pretty easy, but Fru kind of set a low bar expectation on how long. Yeah, 4 to 5 days. The only thing that is imploding, Zim, dealing with PF, and yeah, I've heard PF is bad. It was the first ultimate after top, so anything else. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So everyone working on the event were also volunteers offering their time to commentate, moderate, track clears, all the sponsorship integrate. Integrations were product only to provide rewards to the players and give some items to volunteers. This was a huge effort to make something like this happen. With what means we aren't a major esports company, just a handful of dedicated 14 community. Yeah, see, so like, man, here's another thing too, man, is like, I feel like people are overestimating the legitimacy of this, because Final Fantasy XIV is not necessarily known for high viewer count. Final Fantasy XIV is not an esports game. Final Fantasy, like, do you understand what I'm saying? So a lot of like the bigger events, man, Like, just, you know, like, how the fuck is Mog Talk supposed to compete with that type of stuff? You know what I'm saying? So I think that people are putting either too much pressure or having the wrong expectation on Final Fantasy. I think it is incredibly weird that Square Enix will have official PvP matches that like very few people even give a fuck about, but they don't have... Okay, so I've said this before, but I'm going to say this again. Imagine if at each FanFest, okay, so you know the time that they have the PvP stuff, okay? Imagine if they had that, you know, instead of that dog shit PvP, imagine if they had a PvE event on a boss that is around the difficulty of a turn 2 or a turn 3, and they get like maybe, I don't know, 10 teams or something, 10 or less teams, and they all compete for like 4 hours. Do you know how fucking awesome that would be? That would be fucking incredible to see. Dude, that would be the main event at FanFest. That would be insane. Like, dude, that would be... I really feel that that would be the most hype part of the entire thing outside of the keynote. So, because PvP is accessible by everyone at level 30. Yeah, but just because something is accessible at level 30 doesn't mean that it's going to be like very popular. Doesn't mean that it's going to be good. Everybody can craft too, but you don't want to see somebody craft for 2 fucking hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm not making this shit up, right? Like, PvP is one of like the least interesting things in this game. Like, I mean, it is. You can say it's not, but it is. No one gives a fuck. Like, a vast majority of people don't give a fuck about PvP in this game. It is what it is. Okay. My point here is that if you had, so let's take a fight like, you know, M10 or M11, and no one had ever done it before, and you took like 10 teams and you made them prog it blind on their PCs. So what that means is that absolutely no mods. That's how you guarantee that. There's absolutely no mods because you have to use their PCs, right? It would kind of be like the media tour. So at the media tour, they set you up with a PC and they set you up with all this shit. And you have to actually go in and change all your settings and shit, right? So it would kind of be similar to that. And you would have different teams like compete. And I think that that would be such a fucking awesome thing to watch, dude. I would be glued. I'd be glued to the screen, man. I think it would be so insane. But that's me. Maybe you agree, maybe you disagree. But I feel like that if they had a fight like that, and then it was progged live for the first time, blind, at a FanFest, and then after the FanFest, maybe like, you know, the next patch or something, they released it into the game so that everybody could do it. I think that would be so fucking cool, man. I think it'd be so fucking cool. And what if they did one of those at every single FanFest? That would be so fucking awesome. But anyway, that's what I think that they should do. You know. Wait. If SE did an official tournament style race. No, I'm not talking about that. You need to listen to what I say. I said that it would take 4 hours. They would either clear in 4 hours or nobody would clear. And that's it. Because at FanFest, you only have a certain amount of time, like a window that you can devote to each different thing, right? Now, I think the PvP stuff is actually less than 4 hours. I was just saying 4 hours is the number off the top of my head. But let's say that it was 4 hours, and let's say that a group didn't clear. Holy shit. Yeah, whoever gets the furthest wins at the wins there, but the world first is still up for grabs though, right? So then you would have an event that was at FanFest. Now the world first is still up for grabs, So then on that patch that has nothing in it, you release that fight, and now it turns into a whole fucking world race to see who can kill it first. I just think that would be fucking awesome. Because some people would be like, oh, I hope they kill it. Other people would be like, oh, I hope they don't kill it so that fucking, you know what I mean? Dude, it would just be very interesting. Be very interesting. Anyway, so honestly, I have no clue how we can top what we achieved so far with this broadcast from the voice actors. I heard the Kefka voice actor was on there. You know, improving PvP in all aspects will only benefit PvE. I disagree with that entirely, actually. I think that's actually quite stupid. Either I'm not understanding or... Yeah, that actually confuses shit out of me. I don't know why that sentence doesn't make any sense. Okay. Anyway. I heard they had the Kefka voice actor. But I didn't see it or anything. I mean, I like the voice actor. I thought he was fine. That was good. I honestly have no clue how we can top what we achieve. Right, okay. World race and its history. One of the major lessons we learned is how we handle rankings. Okay, this is going to be a little long. Okay, Mog Talk's efforts to track the world race started with just Google spreadsheet. This has been going on for a long time. I would personally just sit in front of my computer looking at Reddit, Twitter, and Twitch, and every time I got a report of someone clearing a fight, which usually was just a screenshot, I would post it on a spreadsheet. And that was it. I worked with all the teams and tried to organize information they were publicly releasing. The Mog Talk unofficial world race leaderboard was created as an unbiased central point of publicly released information. It was never meant to require any sign-ups, just an organized list of known clears. This was very important because community wasn't connected in that way globally. Not everyone knew what Mog Talk was or who I was, but it didn't mean their victory didn't happen. The community didn't want to know who cleared in a list of signups. They wanted to know who actually cleared first. I did my best to show that. We have continued this spirit. The world race has been going on since the Realm Reborn. 3 point... Has it? Man. I'm trying to remember if there was a world race stuff for second coil. I'm almost positive there was for third coil, or for final coil, because that's when Lucrezia got T13. Let's see. 3.4 is when I started my side of tracking it. Let's see. Would then interview the teams after the race and was the core of it. Not a single one of the teams were in the top showed their progression. This was because the core Final Fantasy XIV race was highly based on information game, how to figure out mechanics. It was unheard of any serious team to show their progression. Yo, you know what's crazy about this is, like, me and other streamers, we changed this. We changed the mentality. Because streaming groups, and this was like years and years and years ago, when I did actually participate in the world race. But like back when I was in a tournament, like we got world 9th on Kefka, and then when I was in Moof, we got like world 10th, E8, E8. And then those groups also got they also had like other like high ranking positions and stuff. But eventually people started to realize that, hey, you know what, man? Streaming the world race is actually fucking awesome. And more people started to do it. Anyway, so they continued throughout most of Stormblood as time went on. Some teams started showing their progression and ended up in the top end of the ranking as well. So a lot of communities started to ask me for more. I said, absolutely not. That sounds hard as hell, and I would just mess it up. And pretty much just refused to do it. During Shadowbringers, Method Esports Group approached me by doing an event for Eden's Burst. I decided to move forward with it because I thought if they handled everything, it would be completely possible. They did great, but turns out it was extremely hard. However, that inspired myself and the community of creators I worked with at the time to do a Grassworks event for Eden's Promise. We tackled it together with our limited knowledge of production and managing events, and somehow it worked. This is when we made the specialized rules limited to the charity event. This allowed us to give prizes to teams, letting us watch their progression, and since we kept doing it one way or another. Yo, you know what, man? If you ask any team, if you ask any World Race team that streamed, but they were beat by an offline team, not a single one of those teams would tell you that they won and the offline team lost. I'm willing to bet. Because the only people that care so much about this shit are the people that don't even race in the first place. Which is fucking crazy to me. Practically all of those races until Dawn Trail, we had offline victories happen before stream event victories. Who was the first stream? Lucrezia got it, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Lucrezia got... what did they get world first? On stream? I can't actually remember. It was like this. I know it was a Savage, right? It was a Savage or something. Was it the last raid tier that they did it? Did they also win M8 as well? You know Lucrezia's been around since T13, man. They got world first on T13, dude. They're fucking gamers, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's all still the same people. But the name, the name is the same, and I'm pretty sure there's still some original members, but... Oh, yeah, M8 was the first time, yeah. Did they also win 12, too? The last raid tier is Poikos now. Yeah, so, okay, didn't some shit happen with Lucrezia, right? So, some shit happened, and then they, rebranded or something to Poikos or some shit. Because after the M... Yeah, they all quit with 10 minutes of each other. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. They won the first clear evidence. Well, I mean... Okay, so you are aware, right, that when a team clears and they send in a screenshot, you know that's all that's needed for evidence? You do know that, right? I think your definition of world first raise is completely ass fucked. That's what I think. I think it makes no sense. Right. Okay, so anyway, let's see. Practically all of those races until Dawn Trail, we had offline victories happen. This was pretty standard, and no one really thought more of it outside of wishing a streamed world first happened. There were multiple moments where offline teams were found out to be using plugins that broke the intentional game mechanics, and we handled the situations case by case. Mog Talk's previous stance was to not decide what was fair, but to leave it up to the players competing. I mean, I think it's crazy that people thought that Raiders aren't going to cheat. Bro, how naive are people? Have these motherfuckers never heard of a competition before? You know, people cheat in almost every fucking competition imaginable. Also, back in the day, clear runs were only showed when 3 or more teams cleared. Oh yeah, they had some weird system where like some of the world for like because there were only like 4 or 5 groups even fucking participating in the world race anyway because the game was like fucking dead as shit. Yo, Birch Boy, thank you for the resub. 30-month sub. Sorry I fell into interdimensional portal for the last month and a half. I hope I didn't miss anything dramatic or anything. I'm glad nothing at all has happened in this channel since I've been gone. Here's to a 30 more. Oh my god. I shall tell you about the drama in your native language. Cheating and bodybuilding got so rampant that it became standard to use roids. Yeah. One of the biggest instances of this happening was the Omega Protocol. This caused the most stress I've had to deal with when it comes to, oh god, unnamed. At this point, I went completely against any offline clears at all. As the stress was absolutely too much for me. As some time passed, I did decide to still track offline teams and separate them into another leaderboard. Caused a bit of confusion during the next race and decided to go against doing that again, so I reverted back to the full leaderboard for future races, which was a mistake. It has been a constant battle of what is the right action to take because this race isn't mine. I just watch it and help where I have the ability to. The race belongs to the players and the teams racing in it. We kept seeing offline teams clear first, and most of the world race rating teams consider them valid, so Mog Talk did as well. Eventually, we got to futures rewritten. This is the infamous red dot situation where we disqualify the team because we felt the add-on one of their teammates used removed intentional game design. It has capabilities past just telling you where your character was standing. The team said they did not know it was being used until the community saw the red dot and gave me full details of the situation. So it was declared not malicious enough to completely ban them from any leaderboard rankings. Okay, well, I'm going to tell you this. In my opinion, they fucking lied, but whatever. I remember that shit, bro. They had one of their guys was tweeting out and was like, I am not a member of the group. And then they literally were found to be a member of the fucking group. Like, the entire red dot incident was just so fucking funny, man. It was so funny. Oh, wait, Arthur's is on P5. All right, let's see. All right, let's watch. Get a monk. So you can carry me through. Yo, Urzo, what's up, man? Hey, let's watch this P5. Wait, why the fuck?
Because everybody did well.
Could be a
I'm hoping that people do bad so I can make mistakes. Now I'm pressured. Now I cannot make mistakes.
Triple autos. 1.
3 tank autos.
What's afterwards?
Alpha left. Alpha left.
Modify clock spots. In baits. Dodge south. Double roll stacks. Double roll stacks. 1.
Crash out incoming? No way, dude.
Towers.
I feel like this phase is easier than previous ultimates.
In.
It's also not as easy as some.
Out.
Raid wide.
Oh, it's over. Nope. Oh my god.
Okay, now I can practice that stuff.
Trying to kill herself. Let's see, you're gonna need it.
All right. Oh God. Oh. All right. Practice Exa. Right there. Look to your right. Go up a little bit, or go to the left a little bit. God, go to the left. Oh wow, you can just literally stay right there. What the fuck? Yo, this motherfucker getting God pattern. No, you need to move up. Oh, he's playing safe like a pussy. Oh, come on, Unk. You're getting in your.
All right, spread soon.
How did he not? Wait, did he get hit? That was lucky.
What? Well, that was lucky. That was lucky. This fucking guy, bro. He
That
just
was
walks
very
into
lucky.
Exa and fucking doesn't get hit. The fuck? What the fuck was
I
that?
need to be aligned a little bit better. Yeah, I need to be. That was way too lucky. I need to be aligned a little bit better.
No, I'll tell you what you need to do, motherfucker. You need to go buy a lottery
Need to,
ticket
like,
right fucking
really
now because
turn
your luck
and
is insane,
Up
bro.
and down. Yeah. Like I cannot do even slightly.
Was missed.
Yeah, if like that, it will be cricket. Right?
All right, anyway. Okay. Let me know if he gets a P5 again. I want to watch. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Okay. Ping so bad, didn't even hit him. Let me see. Huh. Okay. Anyway. We're talking about the we're talking about the red dot, right? I just feel like that was so overblown, man. The same thing with the UAV or whatever, you know. Strummer, how was your cardio lately? You didn't say anything about ellipticals, worry bigger. I did the fucking elliptical this morning. Yes, I burned 400 calories. Yeah. The JP team that got ratted out because no it's clear for the 9th. That was really fucking funny. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I agree with that. I think that a lot of the drama evolving in the rating in this game is, you know what's crazy to me, man, is for how many people say that, oh, this is a story game. This is a story game. There's no rating in this game. No one cares about rating. You know, there's sure a lot of fucking talk and a lot of fucking drama with something that apparently only 1% of people participate in. That's all I'm trying to say. Yo, Selva, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. 75 months. Literally, who said there's no rating in this game? Just fucking, dude, it's like the opposite end of the spectrum when it comes to like idiots online. You have people that are like, oh, the story doesn't matter. Then you have on the opposite side, you have, oh, this game's a story game. The rating doesn't matter. It's just, they're like, this game is both a rating game and a story game. It's just people, there's raiders, like, they're like, okay, I don't give a fuck about the story in this game, and even I acknowledge that it is a story game. But it is also a rating game. It's both. It's both, and I feel like you need both for the game to be successful. And I think if you were to get rid of one of them, the game would not be successful. Like, you know, obviously. But anyway, I created the World Race Discord and invited all the teams and community that want to be a part of the conversation. All rulings by Square Enix in terms of bans or achievements removal will be recognized, and teams will be as well removed from Mark Talk leaderboard. No change. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. Like if Square Enix bans a team or removes their achievements like they did with Unnamed. But then again, I feel like that. So Square Enix like does stupid shit sometimes, man, because like in my opinion, it's not fair that they banned those players from Unnamed and removed their achievement and like pretty much humiliated him. But they didn't do that to like the world first in DSR. They didn't do that to the world first in T. They didn't do that. You know what I'm saying, man? Like they didn't do that to the people in Fru. You know what I'm saying? It's like basically the consistency of their punishment is ass. You know what I mean? It just never made any sense to me. Now, granted, there were like some players in the DSR team that did get banned, right? But I never agreed with that. I don't think those players should have been banned. And the reason why that I don't think those players should have been banned is because of the reason the guy fucking got banned for was using a mod, right? But then they fucking put the mod in the game. Like, Square Enix is just dog shit at moderation. Like, they just are. They're just dog shit at moderation, man. They can't moderate shit appropriately. They punish the wrong players. They add fucking illegal mods into the game after banning the player. They don't, like, for the players that play PvP, you guys will know that there's so many cheaters in there. There's literally a guy fucking I don't even know if the guy got fucking banned. What I'm saying, man, is that Final Fantasy XIV's moderation is fucking dog shit. It is. No use of add-ons that specifically changes intentional game design. This means when looking at the game, any add-on that removes challenges that we can be certain were meant to exist, such as adding telegraphs on mechanics, okay, or automating actions, add-ons that don't change game design, such as latency corrections and damage reporting tools. Okay. Okay. Like, okay. I understand why the rule's here. I understand this, but I just don't see the point. And let me explain why I don't see the point. Is because no one is going to listen to this anyway. They are literally putting the plug-in combo. Oh, I know. You mean 8.0, yeah. Yeah. Ninth Man removes mechanics from the game, though. I saw. Yeah, so that is a good point, Killa, and I actually, like, okay, so like, world first teams, and also I've done this as well. If you make a cross-world link shell, you can essentially have as many people looking at the fight as you want, because in a cross-world link shell, you can type a macro. So like, let's say I'm ninth manning for your group. Well, I'm watching you prog, and I know the mechanic that's going to come next, and I see it happen, and I see the debuffs go on players, and I just hit a macro, and it's just going to tell you where to go, right? It's going to tell you where to go. It could possibly activate an ACT trigger. It could do so many different things. Now, would you consider that cheating, or would you because I wouldn't, because you're not breaking any rules by doing that. Like, but the reason I say it is where does it draw the line? You know, still introduces the aspect of human error. Well, when you're in like a world race team, those players are typically so good that the error rate is extremely low anyway. There's a delay on stream though. No, there's not. You really think that you can stream something like not in real time? There's literally no delay or virtually no delay when you're streaming in Discord. So, I mean, I guess maybe if you're streaming on Twitch, but who the fuck would do that? Like, the delay would be so small that, you won't even tell. Yeah. There's still a non-zero possibility for them to hit the wrong macro. I saw a macro CrossFit and thought it was a great idea. Yeah, no, it is a good idea. Yeah. If the TOS says it's not cheating and ain't cheating. I mean, yeah, but the TOS is typically worded vague so that they can enforce it whenever they want, right? So like me, I don't think so. I think it's whatever, you know. But then again, I don't really care if people cheat, so you know. Stream latency plus reaction latency. No, I think you guys are severely overestimating the amount of time. You're severely overestimating the amount of time. Like, I'm literally watching a Discord stream and I can hit a macro immediately and they see it within a fraction of a second. But people should accept it's making an 8-man fight easier than intended. But, I mean, how do you know, though, that they don't, you know, like, that they don't specifically design it to not have a cross-war link shell in it? You know what I mean? I guess, like, how do you know, right? I guess. Did people lose their minds over race plugins, but use hella mods themselves? I mean, I think so, yeah. No data mining attempts should be made by members of the team or someone who is trying to support the team. The goal of this is to prevent privatized data mining, while data mining is overall discouraged. Any data mine information that is publicly available. See, I don't even know why this is in here. You know how hard this would be to prove? Like, I don't even know why this is in here. Like, I get, like, okay, I understand why it's in here, but this doesn't matter at all, man. Like, if you're going to data mine, you're not going to tell on yourself. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, all teams should have footage of their full progression available for review by at least one member of the party. It doesn't have to be live, but should be available upon Mog Talk's request and made public shortly after the first 5 clears have occurred. These rules were declared fair to the best of everyone's ability who decided to take part in those conversations. Some wanted more strict add-on language. Some wanted less. Huh, weird. More strict add-on. Huh. But this is what was settled. The intent behind the guidelines is that no one owed Mog Talk anything in order for their clears to be determined as valid. This is a really, really good... yeah, this is really good. The intent behind these guidelines is that no one owed Mog Talk anything in order for their clears to be determined as valid. This is very important because this also extends to every single person. The groups that, like, no one owes you a fucking thing, okay? No one owes you shit. All these groups that are progging, they don't owe you anything. They don't owe you a stream. They don't owe you shit. So for these people to expect a stream, that is them being fucking idiots. That is them being entitled. And you are not owed that. And that is a very hard pill for a lot of people to swallow. Streaming is a massive disadvantage as well as the resource and extra step that a lot of world progression groups weren't looking to add as a challenge. This is true. This is all, like, Poikos knew this going in. Having eyes on your progression the entire time creates issues with player performance in some cases, and we didn't want to force that. See, this is also, like, dude, this is also really good. Having eyes on your progression the entire time creates issues with players' performance in some cases, and we didn't want to force that. This is really good because this goes back to like you're not owed anything, and I feel like that the people that don't stream their prog, you should also consider their feelings too. I think so, because one, they don't owe you anything, and two, not everybody wants to fucking be on camera, man. Nobody, like, not everybody wants to be in the spotlight, you know. And I think it's extremely unfair to the people that don't want that to force that upon them. And I feel I have respect that, which is why full progression videos after we clear were accepted. None of this is foolproof, but felt fair at the time. The race and future races. We were fortunate enough to have on-stream clears for following 2 Savage tiers. Clearing first until this ultimate team name to be determined. Follow the rules we said about overall tracking, which was Lucrezia, I'm pretty sure. No confirmed reports have been given where they may have cheated outside of assumptions. I mean, it's always going to be assumed that they cheat. The biggest example, players are providing current stems from their 9th player providing positions for the limit cut. I've had multiple teams review it, and it has been determined that it is entirely possible to prove those positions by watching the way Kefka is dashing and using multiple sets of in-game macros. I trust they know better than I. It would be inappropriate for me to change the rules after the race is over. I do understand that a lot of communities were only able to locate the stream event rules and consider those to be full rules for the leaderboard, which is what caused a lot of the confusion, okay? I've now made sure that the rules are completely accessible on the Mock Talk website. Okay. Okay. Let's see. And communicated this to one of the organizers of the Chinese Community World Race. This is for anyone to review and not just those who are participating. I've spoken a link to the organizer who let me know is now commonplace for offline clears to not be accepted there. And I know in other communities we have viewers who are starting to feel the same way. While I don't think it's correct to change the rules during or after an event happen, I'm always willing to improve upon what the World Race community wants. So in that regard, I will gather the top teams once again from various regions and attempt my best at finding a common ground for what they want the overall Mock Talk leaderboard to represent. As a note, this will be to only be in regards to overall unofficial rankings, as our charity leaderboard rankings will require rules that I don't believe players should have to adhere to in determining if their victory over a fight is valid. So, yeah, I think that I just think having a separate leaderboard. So you have like the world leaderboard and then you have the streaming leaderboard, and then that's it. That's it. That's all you need. I also realize how much, from a viewer perspective of our streamed event, it hurts to see an offline team win out of nowhere. That's not his fault though. That's one, not his fault, and that's the community. You just need to tell the community that they're fucking stupid. You need to have a fucking, like, announcement. Yo, you guys are fucking stupid if you think that a team has to stream to win. You're fucking dumb. They don't. They don't owe you anything, man. And while we did that in the past, again, the event reached lengths we've never seen before, and impact was felt much more so in that regard. We will only show signed-up teams for the charity event and future on-screen leaderboards. The overall leaderboard will still exist, but just on the Mock Talk website. Okay. I want to reemphasize we're a group of dedicated 14 community members, and that's about it. There will always be some level of frustration at any decision we make. We don't have public relations team, and we are perfect, but always try to do the best. We achieved a lot of really great things with this event and believe we can do a lot more. This will open doors to what's possible in Evercold as we work closer. Thank you for all your time reading this. Hope this helps. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, this part makes sense, right? We will only show signed up teams. So if you don't sign up, then you're not going to be included. But they will have an overall leaderboard. That's the way it should have been from the start, man. Yeah. The issue is with stricter rules, the checks required to make everything above board is a bit, not only to Frosty but others. Well, yeah, it's just I don't think any. Nah, there'll be a Vods orbit. Just check the Vod channel. Since you disagreed earlier on what a race is, what do you think the concept of separating? Okay, so like, all right. In terms of this specific race, because there's no official race, you have to go with what's fact, in my opinion. And what's fact is what team clears first. It doesn't matter how they do it. It doesn't matter if they stream. It doesn't matter if they cheat. It doesn't matter if anything. How do they clear first? Because there's no official race, right? There's like none of this is official. So the entire, I guess, spirit of competition is completely thrown out the window. Now, you may agree, you may disagree. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how many rules you put in, how much honor that people are trying to have. At the end of the day, if an offline team if an offline team wins and they cheat their fucking ass off, then they're the winner. That's it. Doesn't FF logs the time? No. You can just simply not upload. You can just simply not upload. The only people that know the time are Square Enix. Yeah, so or you can upload privately. You know what I mean? Well, the teams who choose not to stream aren't entitled to the audience's applause either. Right, but what they are entitled to is that they won. Because they did. Because it's a fact. It's a fact that they won. And unless Square Enix comes out and says that they didn't win, then we have to acknowledge them as the winner. So, like, let me give you an example. You can pretend, like, people can pretend all they want that Unnamed didn't win top. But they did. They did win top. They fucking killed it. Even the team, even the team that got the quote-unquote, I guess, world second / world first, they even acknowledged that Unnamed beat them. Even though Unnamed got banned. Even though Unnamed got dragged through the fucking mud, they still won top. You can't take that from them. That's history. It happened. Square Enix can ban them all they want, bro, but they fucking won, man. You know? So, like, yeah, it is what it is, right? I think if you want to add subcategories, that's fine. I think that having a stream race is perfectly fine. You know? I just think that people have this issue with not acknowledging the different categories, right? Like they're like, for whatever, like another thing that people aren't acknowledging is that none of this is official. Was Kefka harder prog-wise than top? To my knowledge, no. No. Yeah. But anyway, so that was all the Mog Talk drama. Wow, we really fucking yapped about that, didn't we? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, anyway, here's the... There's that. Here's Frosty's Twitter. I believe so too. Tetrix. I believe so too. They just should have appeared on the stream leaderboard. That's pretty much... Yeah. They just shouldn't have. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Okay. I want to look at a couple of these sims, man, and I want to look at the opinions, I guess, on some of the sims. Cuz some I agree with and some I disagree with. But before I do that, I want to fucking use the bathroom, man. I want to grab a drink.
Where is gameplay? Man, FF butt. Oh, boo. No FF butt on the screen. What are we gonna do? You want your FF butt? I'll give you an FF butt. Got him. All right, I'm gonna go grab a fucking drink, bro. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna BRB. Would you guys fucking stop saying I'm missing eyebrow? I just trimmed them. Get the fuck out of here. Cammy Dallin Mug, bro. You breaking TOS just fucking saying your goddamn name. Alright. I don't want to fucking hear it, man. I don't want to fucking hear it. Yes, I got a muffin. Okay. I don't want to fucking hear your shit. La 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 Shut the fuck up, man. Patient zero, more like patient fucking dunzo. Get the fuck out of here.
Do you think muffins are contributing to the lack of eyebrows we are seeing? But you're not even sub. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Get the fuck out of here. Alright, so let's talk about some funny stuff. Okay, so let's check this out. All right. Okay, before we talk about this, let me ask you guys a question. How many people in here use the sim? So, let me give you an example of a pretty good sim. Okay, so a lot of people. Yeah. Okay, so a lot of people. Okay, now, do you consider Sims cheating? Okay. Okay. So, okay, I agree with a lot of you. I think, okay, so one, I use Sims. I use Sims all the time. As a matter of fact, yo, here's a really good sim here. Check it out. Let's just do this sim real fast because some people they don't know what the they don't know what a sim is maybe. So let's just do one real fast, okay? Now this is a sim for P4, okay? And for those of you that are interested in this, I will link this, but let's just check it out. So this is P4 in Kefka. Now, this is a really interesting sim. So I'm gonna try to do it. I've done it before, but basically these are all the macros here. Okay. So Neo is fake. So he's fake. So that means that these two are fake. Okay. So this is fake as well. So it's fake. Okay. So that. Okay, so this is a stack. Okay, so that means that the debuffs that Neo XF gave are fake, and then I can't remember what the other guy did. Okay, so basically both gazes are fake. Okay, so I'm on this side because blue. Okay. So this is going to be fake. So I'm going to have to stop moving. Okay. Wait. Or, okay. So, see, I already fucked it up. Sorry. Okay. Let's try again. Sorry. I'm trying to read chat. Sorry. I've heard P4 is easier than P2. It's funny. Yeah, so anyway, so this is one of the sims. And this is like really, really helpful. What is this real? Okay. This is like really helpful in learning like P4. Okay. Now this isn't the only one like this. There's many different types of sims. Okay, fake and then fake. Okay, hold on. Spread. Okay. Shit, what was it? It was real fake. Okay. It was real and then fake. Yeah, this is thunder. So basically, would you consider this cheating? Technically, this is not cheating at all because it doesn't interact with the game at all. This is a complete like this whole thing is completely outside of the game. So even according to TOS, I don't think it's simming, or I don't think it's cheating. Shit, what was it? It was real and then fake. Okay, real and then fake. This is real. Oh God! I think I killed that guy. I think I fucking killed that guy. No, okay, he dodged it. He dodged it. Okay, good for him. Good for him. All right, thank God that Astro fucking saw me place that bait wrong. Okay, so what was it? Was it fake? All right, so this is what was this? Blizzard? Be in the blizzard, right? Okay, well, I wasn't fast enough. Okay, I wasn't fast enough. Okay, I'm sorry. But anyway, so this is a sim. Okay. I can try to link this for people. Let me see. Does anyone have the link for this? You know what? I got it right here. Hold on. Okay. So basically, this is like a type of sim. Okay. There's other types of sims too. There's also this one right here. Welcome to 14 Sim, older content, Omega Protocol. Like there's a bunch of stuffs here, right? So like let's say you go to Futures Rewritten, you know. So like a lot of people use these, and I think these are really good. Okay, well, is it? I might need to try a different browser, whatever. Okay, this is taking too long. But anyway, so some of the sims are not cheating. When I say not cheating, I mean that they're not wait, it cheapens the prog experience. So I agree to a certain extent. But not everybody views prog the same as him. And I think both sides are valid. So the thing I just showed you is a sim that is not breaking TOS. But this sim, I believe, does break TOS because it actually it messes with your game. So this is P5 of Kefka. And you do this in the inn, basically. Now, I'm not going to lie. This looks fucking fantastic. Let's call it stimulant. Now, from what I understand, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not very familiar with this particular one, but for this particular one, you have to go into your inn, and from your inn, it generates like this instance. So like this, I think the important thing here, the most important thing here, is that it doesn't really matter if you consider this cheating or not. And I'll explain why. Because regardless if you consider this cheating or not, this type of stuff is only going to get better and better and better and better. Because if you think that people give a fuck about, oh, he thinks I'm a cheater, I hate to tell you this, but you are very wrong. Oh, you DM me how it works. Okay, so yeah, so Hyperborea puts you into the instance, then some ACT magic loads and spawns the stuff in correct order, timeline, and size. And you can do this on a trial account to not get banned. Okay, so this is what SC can track. Oh, does it generate the instance you're in is already in an instance? Okay. It's similar to it. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so like I said, man, it doesn't really matter if people think that this is cheating or not, because at the end of the day, this is just like, the beginning, it's just going to get more evolved, you know what I mean? And let's be honest here, okay? Square Enix can't even fucking code a fucking friends list, okay? They can't there was a stalker plugin going around. Do you really think that they can win against the players? No, they can't. And they're definitely not going to put an anti-cheat in the game. They lose more than half their fucking player base if they did that. So they're just not going to do it. Okay. So now, is this cheating? I mean, according to the TOS, it is, right? Because it's like interacting with the game. Obviously, it's like doing a bunch of shit. Okay. The thing is, people at private servers, they can literally just do whatever the sim does on a private server. Yeah, so it kind of I was trying to load it earlier, but how many people have used this? Let me, you know what? Let me see if I can load it on a different browser. Sometimes it's about the browser, man. And I don't know why. Okay. So let's just go futures rewritten. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was the browser. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's just go central, whatever. Okay. So, okay, so for those of you that don't know, I mean, a lot of people have used this before too, right? Hold on, man, I gotta change this shit. Okay. Okay, so this is very useful. How many people have used this before? Because I think that this is one of the best tools that you can use. Hold on, what is this? Yeah, so okay. The person that makes this, okay, they probably know they're helping the community, but I don't know if they know they're helping the community as much as they are, because there's a lot of people, man, that, and I'll get to this later, because what I'm going to say now is going to matter on Rhaegar's tweet. So it'll matter when I talk about this. But not everybody likes to sit there and spend hours and hours and hours and hours and fucking hours like wiping to a second phase when they're on the third or fourth phase, just to get 10 to 15 seconds, okay, of like prog. So like, I think it comes down to this. How do you value your prog? Okay. So there are some things here that are true. If you use the simulator, okay, if you use the simulator, it will speed your prog up like a crazy amount. You will not be doing the fight as they designed it. Okay. Now, because they don't design fights with the simulator. Okay. Here, before I go on, let's just do here. Let's see if okay. So this is the X's. Okay. This is the X's. I haven't been in this fight in a long time, so I'm probably going to eat shit. So if I eat shit, don't make fun of me because he's new. Okay, you find the house. Where's the house? I think the house is here. Okay, yeah, you find the house. There's the house. Okay. Oh, God. I think I already fucked up by not walking in there. Oh, nope. Yeah, I think I fucked up already. Oh. Wait. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to be real. Okay. I forgot the dodges. You know what? It's a good thing that I'm using this, dude. Okay. Sorry, I forgot the dodges. Let me try it again. Yo, I told dude, I've been in here in a while, okay? I've been in here in a while. All right? Shut up. I know you got to find a house or something, right? Okay, hold on. Wait. Where's the fucking house? Okay, here's the house, bro. Yeah, here's the house. Yeah. You come here and then you like move in, I think, right? Yeah. And oh, God. Nope. I already fucked up. Dude, I don't remember how to do it. Do people still find the house? How do you find the house? Do you guys... Curse of the Brick House. I can't remember how to do it, man. I'm sorry. Am I fine? Oh, I think I'm looking at the house wrong. Yeah, you dodge here. Right? Yeah, and then it's like over here, right? Yeah, and then it's like... Oh, I remember now. I remember. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. It took me. It took me a second. But I remember now. Yeah. Okay. I remember. All right, let me try again. Yeah, let me try again. Okay, I remember now. I'm pretty sure I remember. Yeah. FP Pong. Shut the fuck up. I'm doing a mechanic. Yeah. So you find the house. So you see the house right here. Yeah, so you wait that one, and then there's going to be one more. And then you come in here, and you dodge, like, right here. And there's going to be another one, like, right here. Yup, and you dodge right here, and there's going to be another one, like, right here. You got to wait. Yeah. Oh, shit, find the house. It's a brick house. See, you find the house, bro. Okay? All right, so now I remember how to do it. Okay? So, basically, by doing what I just did, it saved me griefing, like, a whole pull. You know what I'm saying? So, the creator of this, you know, the person that upkeeps this, man, they're doing fucking God's work, man. And Sim Nation, okay. I'm a big fan of the Sim, especially as like, especially for like a refresher and stuff. So I don't really see how that is any different than this. Like, I guess this is more official. I guess this looks prettier. I guess this uses like the actual assets of the game. But is in terms of like learning, I don't think it's really that much better. Now don't get me wrong, if this is using the actual game files and stuff, which it looks like it is, then it will be more accurate. But is it that much more accurate than the thing that we just did? I don't think so. At least not from what I can tell. Now obviously this will be more accurate because it's using the actual game. But I feel like in terms of learning, it's not that much better. Yeah. The Exo lines are dog shit. They're dog shit. The visual clarity is just fucked. But now that we've talked about that, right? And like what I said, I don't think is necessarily right or wrong. I think it just depends on, I guess, how you learn. But me, I think that the sim, the thing we did earlier is awesome. It is awesome, and I highly recommend it, man. Okay? I highly recommend it. And here's the thing, man. So, not everybody views Prague the same. Okay? Well, okay, so like, real quick, going from a technical aspect, and again, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that this is against TOS at all. This sim here, 14 sim, I don't believe that this is against TOS at all. I mean, I know it uses like some of the models that look similar, and I don't know if they're pulled from the actual game. I guess if they're pulled from the actual game, then maybe. But basically what I'm saying is like this doesn't interact with the game. Okay? This doesn't interact with the game. So like what I'm trying to say is like on the 14 sim, you could just replace like Gaia, for example, with T-Pogo, and it would be virtually the same. It would literally be the same. You know what I mean? Yeah, but like, okay, so that's probably a better way to word it. Tektrix is like it might be TOS against the creator because they took stuff from the game, but they could easily just replace it with something else and they wouldn't be breaking TOS. But as a user, like we can use this and it's not against TOS, to my knowledge. Because this doesn't interact with the game at all. Now, to that extent, the TOS is worded in such a way to where they literally say in the TOS that they can ban you for anything. So, you know, so at the end of the day, it's up to them. You know what I mean? But this thing, I'm pretty sure, does interact with game files and shit. But to me, I don't really think, like, I'll put it this way. I don't really give a fuck that it interacts with game files. I just don't care, man. I'm going to be real. I don't give a fuck. And I'm pretty sure, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the vast majority of you don't give a fuck either. I don't give a fuck, man. No, so like, yeah, the only reason why you care, right, is because there's a risk that your account gets banned or whatever. So that's why you could just like load up a trial account or some shit or something. You know what I mean? You do care a lot. In fact, I hope all my PF friendos use that sim. Excellent fucking mentality. You only care about botting and rotation automation. Well, see, I don't even give a shit about that, man. And let me explain. Let me explain why I don't. Because bots are good for the game. I know that sounds weird. Bots are good for the game, man. You need bots in every MMO. People want to pretend that they don't, but you need them in MMOs. Also, I think that capping your tomes and running your shit is way too fucking tedious. And if you can just set Robbie to fucking do that shit, I think that that's perfectly fine. But then again, I also don't give a fuck if people use rotation bots. You know why that I don't care about any of that stuff? Because none of that shit affects me at all. And I don't really care about things that don't affect me. Because every bots, yes, so every MMO has bots, and every MMO will always have bots until the end of time. Yeah. Like, I just really don't care. Like, let's say someone queues into an ultimate with me and they're using a rotation bot. Why do you care? I mean, it's a genuine question. Why do you care? Like, is it affecting you in a negative way? It's cringe, but why is it cringe though? I don't understand. Like, I need a reason other than, oh, I just don't like it. Okay, well, why don't you like it though? There has to be a reason. Like, and here's another thing, right? Let's say that someone queues in and they're using a rotation bot and it doesn't mess up a single time. How are you going to know? How are you even going to know? You're not going to know. So why do you care? That's what I mean. Like, I can understand, like, don't get me wrong, I can understand, let's say somebody puts their bot rotation up and they're like, and it's fucking up and shit, right? But I'm gonna be real, man. Robbie is a better player than some of the players that play this game. I mean, I mean, it's true, dude, you know? Now, I also want to be clear here too. I'm not encouraging botting. I'm not encouraging rotation stuff. Okay? I'm not saying that you should do it. What I'm saying is that as long as you aren't negatively impacting another person's gameplay, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't. Because you know why? Why would I? How you have fun is none of my business unless it impacts me in a negative way. Like, you think I give a shit about if you legitimately earned your clear? I don't give a fuck. You think I give a fuck about that? You think I give a fuck if you progged a fight without using a sim? I don't give a fuck about that. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck about how you enjoy yourself. As long as it doesn't impact me in a negative way, I don't give a shit. I don't. Because I'm not nosy. Because I'm not going to try to police how someone else has fun. I'm not going to try to be a, what do you call them? A sovereign citizen of Square Enix, dude. Hold it. You ought to, okay. No. Let me ask you guys a question. What's more cringe? People buying clears or sovereign citizens of Square Enix? I think sovereign citizens of Square Enix are probably the most fucking cringe, retarded fucking humans on the planet. One of. Like, imagine simping for Square Enix so hard that you go out of your way to try to police for them and getting nothing in return. That has got to be one of the stupidest fucking ways to waste your goddamn time. Bro, speed running another BAM. I don't know, probably. Good luck reporting me. This is all a VOD. Haha! This is all a VOD! So anyway. So like, me personally, man, like, look, I'm not gonna. I would never tell you guys to break TOS. I would never tell you guys to cheat. I would never tell you guys to do any of that. Because, like, genuinely, I literally do not give a fuck what you do. I don't. You can be vanilla as fuck. You can be pure. You can not have sex before marriage. I don't give a fuck. Or you can fucking sex, drugs, rock and roll all day long, and you can cheat it up nonstop. I don't care what you do. That's not my problem. That's not my business. And it has nothing to do with me. So like me, I'm in the middle, man. I'm neutral. I don't give a shit. But I will tell you this though. I think that people value prog differently, right? So like what I said earlier, like going to this tweet, right? I'm seeing some Olympic grade mental gymnastics being pulled right now to justify the use of sims. So people really seem to have forgotten that the main thing that makes Ultimate difficult is the fact that you are required to become consistent on early phase to practice later ones. Okay, so justifying the use of sims is incredibly easy to do, and I'll justify it right now, because every single person values their time differently, and not everybody wants to spend 6 fucking months progging an Ultimate. They just don't want to, and that's fact. So using a sim to speed that prog up is a huge reason why to do it. Another thing is this tweet is coming from a very, very specific mindset that, like, time. Basically, this person thinks that basically the clearing it and the journey and shit is the fucking reward, right? At least what I get from this. But not everybody feels the same. Like, not everybody feels the same way. So, I will say this, though. If you use a sim, you are doing the fight not intended. They do not design the fights with the sim in mind. So this person is 100% correct. And if you use a sim, you're not progging as intended. But there's a but. But that mentality, not everyone has. So if you don't have that mentality, then this doesn't apply to you. Like, so let me give you an example. I think that, let's say you join a group, right? Let's say you join a group. And the group says, okay, well, we're not going to use sims, right? We're not going to use sims. We're not going to use third party. We're not going to use anything. Okay. And everybody in the group agrees to it, right? Okay. Then that's fine. That's fine. 100%. They're going to get the prog experience as intended. But if another group, if they say, hey, we're going to use a sim because we're not wasting our fucking time and we just want to get this fucking clear, I think that's also valid. Because they don't care about the actual prog experience. They just want to do the fight. They don't like it. They don't give a shit about, I guess, how do I want to word it? Like the pride in all of the hours dumped into this shit. You know what I mean? So, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I agree with this, that if you use the sim, you are 100% not doing the fight as intended. But I can also see it from the other side, and I also agree on the other side. And the other side is, do we care about doing the fight as intended? Fuck no. Who the fuck wants to spend 30 hours wiping a Forsaken? Fuck that. Sim the fuck out of that. Blast that shit. and get it the fuck over with. See, so like me, I understand both perspectives. I understand both perspectives. I think both perspectives can be right. I think it just depends on the person. That's what I think. But here's one thing that I also think too. I also think that if Sims were available to world first raiders, they would 100% fucking use the shit out of them just to be one, just to be first. Maybe not all of them, but there are some groups, there are some players, the only thing they care about is winning, and if they will use every opportunity and every chance to be the first. And if that means cheating, which all these fucking teams cheat, if that means cheating to some degree, they will do it 100%. And you will never convince me otherwise. Never. Don't you think it's insanely hypocritical when a static had 5 9th men and someone using macros in a link shell? I mean, I don't think it's on the same... It's not on the same level as a sim. It's not. The only time I butt heads on a sim issue was during FFXIV when PF demanded that you sim. Not that they could check. I mean, but that's the party finder's description, right? If the PF demands that you sim, then don't join the party. You know? So, like, I mean, I get what this person's saying, and I agree. I think it only becomes a problem. It only becomes a problem, I feel, when you have people that use the sim and then they get all cocky about the fight. They're like, oh yeah, that fight's fucking easy as shit, bro. That's why it always kind of annoyed me when people said FFXIV was so easy. And the reason why is because one of the harder mechanics in FFXIV is CT, right? But it's easy as shit because you can just sim it. So when people are saying that FFXIV was so easy, those people typically will use a simulator. So like what I'm saying is like, I think that it's okay to use a sim as long as you know that you're not progging the fight as intended. Because using the sim, I'm not going to say it's cheating, but what I am going to say is it's an extremely powerful tool, because I don't think it's cheating, but I think it's an extremely powerful tool that does take away from the prog experience. But it takes away the bad part of the prog experience. If that makes any sense. So I think that, like, let's say you have two people. Let's say you have two people. So like, let's say me and you, right? Let's say me and you were progging through, and I use a simulator because I'm a dirty cheater, you know, but you don't. And I clear the fight a month before you do. And then I make fun of you. And I'm like, yo, you took fucking 2 months to clear, fucking la 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 la. Well, that's when there's a problem, because then you could come back and say, hey, well, I didn't use the fucking sim like some fucking retard or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying, man? So I think that as long as you're aware that, like, you know, they don't design the fights with the sim in mind, at least to my knowledge. Maybe, I mean, I don't think they do. But as long as you're not cocky about it, and you realize that your prog was sped up because of the power of the sim, I think it's completely fine. I mean, that's true as well, Arashi. Even, yeah, no, that's true what you said, that even in my example, the sim isn't even the problem. It's the person. It's the person just being shitty, just being stupid. So yeah, I mean, you're right. So you'd be fine with a world where you need to install third-party tools to join 9, 10 PF listings? Well, no. Why would you ever need to do that? I mean, like, just because like 1 or 2 party finder descriptions have upset you doesn't mean that like, I haven't seen a single party finder description that said you have to use any type of what are you even talking about? What the fuck? That doesn't make no sense. If the community widely adopts a tool for progression, then the opinion of the fight's difficulty is relevant to the combat through is also clear quicker. Well, the community is they've already settled the sims are good. People are going to continue to use them. Oh, we're playing a fellow chatter. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Why would you even need to list or say you simmed? Well, yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, sims have been around for a while. Yeah. Like, I think sims are fine. I mean, Rhaegar's mentality, I understand though. I get it. He's not wrong either. Because part of the ultimate is the marathon. That's part of the ultimate. This part right here where he says people really seem to have forgotten that the main thing about ultimates is the fact you are required to become consistent. I don't think they forgot. I just don't think they care. I don't think they care. And the thing is they don't have to care. They don't have to. Like, maybe if this game didn't have sims, then they would be forced to care. But they don't have. That's the thing. They don't have to care. That's just the reality of the situation. It's like, it's just, I don't know, man. I'm a very fact-based person. Like, I just try to look at things from a realistic perspective. And sims are not going anywhere. They're even getting more powerful. I mean, like, look at this, right? They're even getting more powerful. They're always going to be here. Someone's always going to make them. And honestly, they're good. They're good for the game. I really like them. They're good for the game. Like, every single reprog party that I go to, I make the group use a sim. You know why I make the group use a sim? Because I'm not going to waste my time waiting for them to learn. I'm sorry, man. But I'm not. And they don't want to either. Like, the gravity of the situation is that, like, I just don't care if I prog a fight the intended way. And I don't think a vast majority of players care. I think the only players that do care are players that are competitive. Rhaegar's argument falls apart with ninth man and strat sharing unless you do it fully blind. Well, I mean, that's going into a whole other, thing, because I already know, like, him and all these other motherfuckers, they're cheating and using third parties. So, like, the entire argument falls apart when it's like, when you're trying to get into that territory. But I'm not trying to get into that territory. Because the tweet didn't mention it or anything. The main thing that I take from this, and I could be wrong, but the main thing that I take is that if you're using a sim, you are not progging as intended. And if you don't care with it, that's okay. But you just need to know that, you know, using a sim is going to speed up your prog. That's it. And that's it. But I will say this, though. Like, you know what I think is way worse than a sim? Well, I mean, I don't think a sim's bad. But if you're going to go down that route, I think players that buy clears, that don't even attempt the fight, I think those are the worst. Now, do I care if people do it? No. I don't care if people do it. Which actually this is a funny tweet right here. This guy, there was a detective, and apparently these guys are buying clears when they shouldn't. We'll talk about that in a minute. I don't really care if people buy clears, but it's the same principle as, like, you can't buy a clear and then act like you're hot shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you didn't, like, it's fine if you want to buy it and just, you know, you want to have your, you know, your weapon or whatever, but by doing that, like, you didn't earn it, right? So that doesn't give you the right to, like, shit talk. Like, if you clear a fight, I mean, obviously, like, you know, shit talking's not good all the time, But what I'm saying is if you actually do the fight, you have more credibility. That's what I'm trying to say, right? You know. Same attitude with simming there. So what is worse, buying for a clear or cheating for a clear? I mean, obviously buying it, because if you're cheating, at least you're moving your character a little bit, I guess. But at the end of the day, man, I don't really care what people do. I don't really care what people do, man. So, but I think the main point of this, then again, this is just what I gather, is that the fact is, if you use a sim, you're not doing the fight as intended. Like, I don't really think you can argue that. But what you can have a difference of opinion, and it doesn't mean that it's right or wrong, is how you value your time, how you value your fun, and do you care? Do you care if you're doing the fight as intended or not? Because I don't give a fuck about any of that. Like, I'm getting to this ultimate late. I'm using every fucking sim and every fucking trigger fucking imaginable, because I want to clear the fight, and I want to go on Party Finder and be a menace, you know. So, I mean, I'm gonna sim it up. See, the thing is, though, is that I don't even really think it cheapens the prog. I think it makes the prog better in some cases. I think it does, because, like, I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of, like, a person that's only available maybe, like, 2-3 times a week for, maybe a couple lockouts. The sim is a godsend to them. Like, okay, how many people in here, they raid on like a mid-core schedule? Maybe you go 2 or 3 days a week, you raid 3 hours, like per raid day, right? I would imagine that schedule probably is applicable to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So to me, it doesn't make any, like, I don't see any harm whatsoever in those players using the sim. Like, this game is not their life. You know what I mean? They're skipping all of the horrible things about prog, which is the repetitiveness. So, like, while he values the repetitiveness of the, you have to, he obviously values the consistency on early phases. Not everyone else values that. I think it's okay to not value that. I think that not valuing that is perfectly acceptable. Because not everybody has all this time and shit. And again, the thing that I said earlier is still probably the most important thing. How does it affect how is you using a sim affecting other people whatsoever? It's not. If anything, it's affecting them positively, because you're not fucking griefing them in the fucking game. Know what I mean? So, like, but I also understand from, like, his point of view. I can also understand from his point of view, too. Oh, I guess hold on. So we can read some of the comments. Let's see. You guys had a 9-man or more than 9 analyzing the entire fight and calling out, posting macros, so you guys didn't have to. You guys got outside help. Part of the difficulty of Ultimate is competing it within your own 8-player group. I mean, this is true. I would frame this tweet, one of the most Emblematic is sheer bad faith positioning. But it's not wrong though, is the thing though. Like this tweet isn't wrong. They design the fights for 8 players. They don't design the fights for like fucking a bunch of people outside analyzing all this shit. So like I don't think this person's wrong either. I don't think this person's wrong. Some of the World Prog racers do not even know half of the mechanics in P3 Plus. They literally follow. Yo, you know what? Yo, bro, dude, that's fucking true as fuck. Holy shit. Yo, that's based. Oh, man. I don't know, bro. Yo, how many of you have completely not understood a mechanic, but somebody else in the group has, and they're just calling shit out and you're just listening? You know that happens in World Prog too, bro. You know that happens. You know it does, bro. Even Kin said he didn't know how to do P4 without 9th min after he cleared. Yeah. Uh-huh. I believe him. Because like the thing is like in a mechanic like that, right? Like, I mean, dude, Kin is an amazing player. Like, he's one of the best players I've ever seen. But even a player that good, they're not going to get everything right all the time. You know what I'm saying, man? And I just like it like I just feel like it doesn't matter how good you are, you're eventually going to come across something that someone's going to get faster than you. And so if they get it faster than you, then to save time, you're just going to listen to them. You know what I mean? Because if you don't, then it's going to take up more time. You know what I mean? At least from what I imagine. But like, it just, I don't know, man. Like this guy, I don't know. Like I agree with this too. I just feel like that it's like, I just feel like that the whole sim thing is just, you know, it's just like World Prog racers wanting to feel more accomplished or wanting to feel better than other people. That's just what I think it comes down to. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what it feels to me. And I think a lot of this is like, you don't really have to give a shit about what other people do either, because like, I mean, like a vast majority of players are never going to play with this person or another World Prog Raider, you know what I mean, unless they go on the Party Finder. You know what I'm saying? Wait, agreeing with everyone, saying you could be wrong, you changed. Old T would at least say someone is an idiot. I mean, well, I think this guy's an idiot. This guy's a fucking moron, dude. 14 players embracing Sims and cheese strats is pretty aligned with how prominent AI acceptance is. Okay, so like, this guy's just fucking retarded, man. Why in the fuck would you even bring up AI, bro? Like, did you sign up for like an AI girlfriend and she ghost you or some shit, man? Like, why is AI even in the conversation? Like, I just don't get it. You know what I mean? They only want the reward. They don't enjoy the process. They don't view challenges as enjoyable, but rather a nuisance. I mean, none of this makes any sense. Like, people embrace Sims for different reasons, first off, and people will always do cheese strats. And you know why? Because the goal is to clear, not to do the hardest strat possible. That is a challenge run. Like, you know. Oh, he got exposed for being carried? Oh, shit. Maybe you should have sim through more. Checking someone's first clear for funny number is very funny. Damn. Takes a really bad player to get a 0 on any clear. Whoa, come on, bro. Come on. What was he, a bard? Come on, man. Maybe people weren't playing into his buffs, man. Come on. Maybe people weren't playing into his buffs. It can't possibly be all his fault. You know what, man? No. You're right. Apollo's right. I feel like that we should be more Zero Nation because somebody's got to be zero. Okay? Somebody's got to be zero. There has to always be a what, like the best and the worst. Somebody's got to be the worst. And I feel like the worst, man. Sometimes you take it for the team, bro. Okay? Yo, Rain, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. Sims aside, keep shining up there. K-Sut. K-Sut. Demon, thank you for the resub. 51 months. Mono, thank you as well. 11 months, almost a year. Selva. Thanks again, man. 75 months. I mean, I don't know. Clear's a clear. I think people are being bad faith under here. Things like zero parses and first kills, unlucky race kills are not the same as normal. But the fact remains, if everyone in general pop was DPS and on pace for a zero, then that group would not clear. Yeah. I mean, I don't agree with this guy's opinion at all, but I do agree somewhat on this. So has anybody used this yet? Obligatory lurker messages. Thank you. Forbidden Chinese technology. Yo, Sunday, thank you for the resub. Over 3 years, man. Thanks a lot, brother. Wait, the Chinese in-game sim. Oh. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't read Mooder either. No, I can't read Mudra. The picture shows only a single clear of fruit, but the person is online talking trash. Why is always a single? Oh, you talking about this? Oh, I have no idea. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't really care about this type of stuff, man. Like, yeah. Yo, Cryo, thank you for the resub. 18 months. 18 years, mode. Yeah, I think it's detectable, Cleft. I think it's detectable. Wait, what is this? I don't even know what this is. Is this just a person? Oh, pulled in or killed in 13 pulls. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I believe it because, like, I mean, this is a fight where you can just like call everything out, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to I don't know who this person is. I'm not gonna like dig into this person. There's no reason to. No. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so like 14. Okay. Yeah, so you're saying he's a hypocrite. Yeah, so this guy's 14 players embracing Sims and cheese strats, but then he goes and gets fucking carried and yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Well, yeah, I mean, like, this person, you know, yeah, like, fucking don't listen to this person. Yeah. Complaining about Sims while getting carried, yeah. I guess I just don't really see how this person is different than a lot of other people that also talk shit online. I don't know. All kind of the same. But anyway, yeah, so I don't know. We kind of ranted a lot about Sims, but I guess a TLDR is I think Sims are good. I do. I think Sims are good. Whenever I do a reprog group, I make the reprog group do Sims because honestly, man, I value my time more. Like, I value my time. It's the most important thing. So, like, if for whatever reason I'm in a group and they're progging and they choose to not use a sim, I'll either do one of two things. I'm either going to get them a fill until they're caught up, or I'm just going to leave the group. So when I say I make them do it, I don't really make anybody do anything. I just tell them, hey, I'm going to leave if you guys don't use this. And let me tell you this, man. Not a single person in any reprog group has ever not wanted to. Can't wait for the Twitter post saying XenosysVex said Sims are good. Yeah. Oh no. Oh darn. Got me again. Nobody I talked to who is trying top isn't simming. P5 is just too far into the fight to normally grasp. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is also people are going to auto marker the fuck out of top, which brings me to my point. Are people using auto markers in, wait, imagine there's a perfect sim for every fight, Savage onwards. How would that affect PF? I don't really think it would affect PF that much, man, honestly. But I could be wrong. Because a lot of people are already using Sims now. Like, that's true because people that actually complain about Sims are people who don't even do... Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, the people that do the content, I feel like a vast majority of them, and again, I could be wrong, but I feel like a vast majority of them are okay with Sims and actually do Sim. And I think what it comes down to is just simply time. It just comes down to time. Would such a sim include damage and mid and all that? I mean, I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, but what I was going to ask you guys is, have they used auto markers yet for P3 or P4? What's the best sim to use then? I mean, there's a ton of sims, but the most reliable sim I feel is this one. But this one's not updated for Kefka yet. I think the current P3 raid plan doesn't need self-marking. I think it will convert to auto markers. Yeah, PF is stuck in Forsaken. I don't think there's enough, and I could be wrong, but I don't think there's enough groups on P3, like in the Party Finder, to like, okay, I'll put it this way. If you mark people in a specific order, it makes the entire phase a lot easier. Yeah, XIV Sim, here, I can link it again, yeah. Yo, you know what? There's a plugin that changes the colors of your Forsaken debuff. Holy shit, that's actually fucking goated, man. You know what? That's how the fucking mechanics should have been. That's how the fucking mechanics should be, actually. You don't need it at all in DMU. I disagree. I think in P3 it could be very helpful. Actually, yeah. Can someone link that? Yeah, can you post it? Holy shit, that's really fucking cool. Wow. Why isn't the mechanic designed like this? This is how it should be. How many people have confused the circle for the stack? Because I have. I have. I mean, but my eyes aren't as good as other people's. This is awesome. This is very good. I really feel like this is how the mechanic should have been made. That would make the mechanic way easier. Well, but again, this goes back to the cheapness. There's a reason why they're all the same fucking color. It's because it's cheap. It's because they're all designed to look the same when they're obviously different, when they're obviously not the same. Like, don't you think that's cheap? Like, the difficulty of this mechanic should not be identifying what the fuck you have. Identifying what the fuck you have should be the easy part, right? Which in, you know, a lot of cases, yeah, sure. But the difficulty of the mechanic is the precise positioning, right? We all can agree on that. Well, why in the fuck isn't like it different? It's different colored. Oh, and here's another thing too. In P5, thunder or lightning is almost always purple. Why the fuck did they make it yellow? You know why they made it yellow? Because yellow is kind of close to red. So like in P5, when you're doing the Celestiad, why the fuck is that the only instance of non-purple thunder? Like, dude, I just hate like stupid, cheap shit like that, man. This is really cool, actually. Yeah, this is really cool. I mean, and here's another thing too, man, is like everybody sees colors a little bit differently. Why not just make them these colors? Like, why not? It's because it's designed to be cheap. Because the designer's a fucking prick, man. He just designs shit. Okay, well, not like him as a person, but the way that he designs things in a very cheap way. And he like, that's why I don't particularly care for the fights that he designs. Like, I don't like cheapness in fights. I think it's cringe. And it's obnoxious. My regulator couldn't do callouts for E12 start with mirrors because it's colorblind. Oh. Which ones did he make? He made Kefka, he made Top, and he made T. Like, would you guys agree that the difficulty of Forsaken is not to identify what you have, right? Like, the difficulty of Forsaken is not to identify with what you have. So why in the fuck are these all the same color? You know? Like, you know what's crazy, man, is that they went out of their way to say that they are going to make things more like the visual clutter, the visual clarity better. But they actually haven't at all. Yeah, like, so okay, let's say that this doesn't affect you at all, right? what is, like, why would you have them all the same color other than to be cheap? I can't think of another reason. It's just cheap because it's not even, that's not even the part of the mechanic that's supposed to be hard. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. But anyway, this is a really cool mod. Yeah, this is really cool. Very, very cool. Matter of fact, I'm gonna link this. Yo, Reef, thank you for the resub. 60 months, man. 5 years. Thank you very much, man. Okay, anyway, yeah. So I need to find out when we're actually raiding. Yeah. Trian's bug got hotfix. Nah, so I was going to stream the raid, but I have something I have to take care of before raid. And I need to do that. Wait, check first comment. Well, I raid with my casual group today. Yo, James, thank you for the resub. 3 months, man. Thank you very much. New sub badge. Will showing these names get you into trouble? No. I mean, this is just... No, I'm not... Like, the thing is, I'm not telling any... Like, I'm not telling anybody to go after these people. I'm just literally looking at a tweet. I don't even know, like, the legitimacy of this tweet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, but anyway, yeah, so let's finish the thought on Sims, man. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is another sim for yeah. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I guess oh, wow. So they have a P4 sim. So in both. I didn't see what X-Death was. What was X-Death? Was there a marker or something? X-Death doesn't even have a marker. I'm just going to assume X-Death is real. Okay. So Chaos is real. So they're both real. They're also... What? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is that? Oh, you're saying maybe this is in development. They're not getting any debuffs. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Damn, man. These motherfuckers going crazy. Huh. Yeah, that shit's crazy. This would be tool for practicing. It would be considered to interact with the game. Sure, the Chinese don't give a single fuck about copyright, man. Oh my god, dude. What is it? Bro. This is Shadow Dog. Are you fucking serious, man? This is Shadow Okay. This is good, man. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Yo, this is good. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. These are good Sims. Yeah, these are good. Wait a minute here. Yeah. This ain't against TOS, man. There's no way. This is really funny though. Would you respect a world where there are PF parties the state must have stimulant to join a prog party, then they just load up Sigmascape and prog by skipping to the specific mechanic? I mean, I wouldn't care. That's the thing. I don't care. Because I don't care because I have a static. But even when I do Party Finder, okay, like, let me put it this way, man. I play this game to have fun, right? And don't get me wrong, I think struggle is also part of the fun. But there comes a point in time where the struggle is just obnoxious. Yeah, like, okay, that's a good way to put it, right? You join a PF for your prog point. You don't give a shit about how other people got there. I mean, like, does anybody genuinely care, like, how someone got to their prog point? Like, I feel like if you care how someone got to your prog point, then you probably, like, you how do I want to word this? You probably have a lot of other things in your life that you need to worry about that are more important than that. I'll put it that way, man. And this is coming from a fucking streamer, by the way, okay? Okay. Thank you, Doom Bunny. This is a question: how well integrated the sim tools are becoming. You want it to be a part of the experience. It doesn't matter if I want it to be a part of the experience or not. It's going to be a part of the experience, and it's just the sooner people accept it, the better. The faster you can like move on. You know what I mean? It's not going anywhere. I mean, bro, look. You really think? Where's that? Bro, you really think that Sims are going anywhere? Bro, if anything, Sims are becoming more powerful. Wait, what? This shit had me in tears. Is it true you spent $700 to stand AFK in Limsa with a weapon? Wait, who's the Obama? Bought his clear. T-Poggo. Jesus. Jesus. Yo, here's the list. Where's the list? Dude, why would you spend $700 on a clear for dude, the weapons look like dog shit. Is there a... Oh, God, there's a Google Doc. Oh, my God. Holy shit. 52 pages? Are you insane? 52, bro. Nah, that's too much, bro. That's too much. That's too much. I'm climbing out of the rabbit hole. I'm climbing out, man. Nope, it's too much. It's too much for me. Jesus. Looks like a group uploading piloted clears. Why would you upload the piloted clear? Man, stop talking on my fucking eyebrows, man. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Lars Rosenberg, can't believe. How dare you? Damn. Damn. I mean, like, why? Okay. Like, I think it's kind of funny, but like, why would you care that much if people bought their clears? Why? I don't see why any of this matters. Those people short of themselves of the joy for a real clear. See, like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why any of this matters either. I mean, it's kind of funny, but like, why does it even matter? Okay, so get this shit, man. When people were making all those posts, all like shit posts and all this shit about me, right? The mods were literally like, no, it's not witch hunting because he's a public figure. Brother, dude, that is so fucking hypocritical. It's insane. And isn't this the same thing? Like, isn't this like witch hunting and shit or something like that? I mean, I don't really, like, look, man, I don't really give a shit, I guess, but I'm just saying, man. You can't even, like, who cares about people buying their clothes? I mean, I don't give a shit. The only time I care is if, like, let's say, like, you're in a group. Like, let's say you buy a clear and then you join, like, a clear group. Then I care, right? But it's going to be really obvious. And they're just going to kick you out of the party. So, I care that, like, my time is wasted, but is it really a big deal? Like, no, not really. You know? Oh, thanks, Nargi. Thanks, man. No, I'm eating a muffin. No, I'm not eating ice cream. I'm eating a fucking muffin. I can't join. Shut the... Dude, it's because that's not on the screen. I can't fart. I can't join. I can't do anything. I can't have fun. I can't win bands. Jesus, man. Oh my god, dude. Man, I got some bad news for you motherfuckers, man. I'm about to end soon, dudes. I'm about to end soon. We didn't get to anything we wanted to get to today because we're busy talking about Mog Talk and Final Fantasy and all this other shit. Let me tell Leo, actually. Okay. Yo, you know what? Actually, they did come out with a new dating sim game. They did. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so okay, tomorrow yeah, tomorrow we're going to talk about the ban, okay? So, if anybody is here in hopes that I was going to talk about the ban, you've been successfully debated, and I'm going to talk about it tomorrow. Here's what I'm going to talk about. I'll tell you guys what I'm going to talk about, just so you have a heads up. I didn't make Yama cry. No, I talked to him afterwards though. No, everything's good. He's good, man. Yeah, he's good. Oh, so, oh shit, right, 9th man POV. Fuck me, dude. Right, I gotta change that. Okay. Okay, so let me tell you guys what I'm going to talk about. Okay, so tomorrow I'll talk about the ban, and then we'll probably do more Racked. Okay. Wait, your static member is in there? Oh, you mean in this list? Yeah, that's why I don't take this like I don't take this list 100%. As a matter of fact, here I'm just going to close out of it because I don't even know. Like, this guy could have just pulled names from FF logs, man. Like I don't know about any of this. Okay, so tomorrow I'm going to talk about my ban. I'm going to talk about my suspension, and I'm also going to talk about the one in 2020. I'm going to talk about the one in 2020 because it's relevant. I'm going to basically clear the air on a lot of misinformation. There's a ton of misinformation out there about why I got banned, what happened, how long I was banned for, if I was permabanned. I was never permabanned. I was never banned for 14 days. I was not banned for harassing a person like in game. There's a lot of misinformation. I'm going to show you guys screenshots from me and the GM's conversation. I'm going to show you screenshots from me and the appeal team's email. And then I'm going to show you the internal emails from my ban in 2020. There was an ex-GM that reached out to me and explained a lot of stuff to me. And so now I'm a lot more knowledgeable on, how they do that type of stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to talk about all that tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's pretty bullshit. You're not going to believe the reason I got banned for. You're not going to fucking believe it. When I say that the reason they banned me was so fucking retarded, like I have never heard of a more dumb reason why someone got banned in a fucking video game than what I got banned for. It was a complete overreach, and the only people that wouldn't agree with the overreach are people that are literally just out to hate me. That's it. Because any average normal thinking person would have never thought that I would get banned for what I got banned for. But it's okay. We're going to talk about it tomorrow. No, that's the thing. I did not get banned for showing cock on stream. I did not get, well, that sounds weird. I did not get banned for using mods. That's another thing that people thought. They were like, oh, well, he uses mods and shit. Oh, well, you fucking retard. They said we could use fucking mods, like, you dumbass. That's another thing. So there's a lot of misinformation, man. Yeah, no, I really do feel like I was treated, like, unfairly. I really do. It changed my mentality, changed my opinion of them. It did, actually. Yeah, but that's another thing, is they can just ban someone for no reason. So, yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so we're going to talk about that tomorrow. But I'm going to show you the actual screenshots and stuff. Yeah. I'll show you the actual screenshots, and I'll show you the really cringe shit that the fucking GM said too. And I will tell you this, if you're a 14 content creator, you need to protect yourself. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because they're trying to push their JP bullshit on other countries and shit. They're trying to push their agenda to where you can't criticize them. And I absolutely will not tolerate that. Absolutely not. I'm going to speak my mind, and they're not going to stop me. I'll put it that way. Not going to stop me. So they can eat shit. Because if they think that they're going to be able to, if they think for a second that they're going to control my stream in any way, shape, or form, they can. Ain't no way. Ain't no shot. No shot. They can eat shit. Fuck that. But anyway, yeah, we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Anyway, guys. All right. So, anyway. Yeah, I'll show you the shit tomorrow, man. I'll show you all the stuff tomorrow. I'll be on like normal time, man. Yeah, I'll be on normal time. Do you guys want to do a tree stream tonight? Tree stream, probably. There will be a VOD. It'll be on the VOD channel, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll be a VOD, though. Be on the VOD channel. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm out, man. Thank you so much again for hanging out. Again, I want to apologize for the Ultimate streams, man. You know, it was unfortunate what happened. I'll explain a lot tomorrow, man. You guys will have a much better understanding of everything, you know, and like I said, I'm going to show all the evidence, all the, you know, so you guys have full understanding, not making any of this shit up, you know, whatever. That'll be tomorrow around probably normal time, like 1. You will see my prog. You will. It's just not tonight. I got a couple things I got to do, and then I got to raid with my casual group. But for now, guys, I will see you later. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, man. Again, apologies for the Ultimate stream. You know, it is what it is. I tried to do the best I could given the situation. So I will see you guys tomorrow, man. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Thanks for all the subs, the resubs, man. Fucking love you guys. I will see you tonight for the tree, and then tomorrow for band stuff. Okay. All right, dudes. Fucking love you guys. Okay, Sut. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something, drummer? I can't anymore. The kizzy.
Waller's a symbol. Waller's a symbol. Waller's. No max, no copy. No max. FP bombs. Wall has been penetrated by a bellow shitlord. Wall has been penetrated by Voltus. That's your turn. Hello? Oh, you guys.
See you later,
alligators. Fucking love you guys, man. Fucking love you guys. Okay, we're gonna raid Sal. We're gonna raid Sal, guys. Gonna raid Sal. Gonna cheer her on, man. This fight's hard. Gonna cheer her on. Rare outro. Bro, fucking dude, I don't want, dude, fucking jizz in my pants, dude. Okay, you get like a little bit of it. Bro. Lock your bodies. So stupid.
Jizz in.
Alright, we're raiding Sal. Alright, I love you guys.